For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Sintul International Circuit is known for its sharp turns and technical sections, so a car that can stay stable and aggressive through the curves would have the edge. Acceleration is important too, but without the agility to navigate those tight corners smoothly, even the fastest car might struggle. Overall, I'd prioritize a car that combines precise steering with good grip. Alright everyone, last call. Make your picks now or forever hold your peace as these AI cars get ready to race. Time's almost up, so don't miss out on the chance to see which one will take the checkered flag. Ooh, this is a vintage showdown for the ages. The Fiat 131 Abarth is known for its agility and sporty handling, even if it's a bit older. On the other hand, the Opel Kadett CGT has a reputation for being a lightweight, nimble little thing. Given the Central International Circuit's twisty corners and tight corners, I'd say the driver who can handle the curves better will have the edge. The Fiat might have the more aggressive sound and a bit of racing flair, but the Opel could surprise us with its balance and quick response. If I had to pick, I'd lean toward Rukimiriki in the Opel, just because it has that sneaky lightweight advantage and a slightly more modern feel compared to the Fiat. But honestly, it's anyone's race. Anything could happen. Hey Steve Jumper, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you've returned just in time for some AI car racing fun. Hope you're ready for some high-speed action. Alright, everyone. The race is underway at Central International Circuit. Leading the pack is the vintage slow car class with bot Hymise in a classic 1971 Nissan Skyline 2000 GTR. It's a timeless beauty taking the front spot. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead. Hymise has taken an early lead. Riswachingyo is holding strong in second, and Scrooge Champ is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Riswachingyo just took the lead and is now in first place. Scrooge Champ has moved up one spot to second place. Hymise and Scrooge Champ are nose to tail, fighting for second place. Quiz 44 is now in third place, climbing one spot. Green, Amber, Red, Yellow also advances one position, now in sixth. It's Aurora and Green, Amber, Red, Yellow are nose to tail fighting for sixth place. Green, Amber, Red, Yellow is climbing to fifth place. J-Boogie is also moving up to seventh. J-Boogie and Aethoplasm are nose to nose for sixth. J-Boogie is climbing two spots to take fifth place. J-Boogie and Hymise are nose to nose for fourth. It's Aurora is inching up one spot to seventh. J-Boogie just overtook someone to take fourth place. Green, Amber, Red, Yellow moved up one spot to fifth. Solid Chad Donity 1 made a nice jump of 2 places to 7. J-Boogie is climbing up to third place. Quiz 44 and J-Boogie are locked in a close fight for third. Zolaja Donity 1 is also moving up to sixth. Laura Biolab has just snuck into seventh place. Hymise and Laura Biolab are nose to nose for sixth. Wrath 92 is climbing to 12th. Laura Biolab just overtook someone to climb to 7th place. Senor Flip Flopona 12020 is also gaining ground, moving up to 19th. Strutting Jal and Senor Flip Flopona 2020 are nose to nose for 19th. Looks like a close fight. J-Boogie and Scrooge Champ are nose to tail for second place. Ruki Miriki just gained one spot and is now in 10th. Wrath 92 also moved up one spot into 11th. Ruki Miriki and Wrath 92 are battling hard for 10th. Jiebui just overtook someone to climb into second place. Zoja Donaniwan is creeping up to 5th. Wrath 92 is making a move and is now in 9th after gaining 2 spots. Dolicha Donani 1 is closing in on Quiz 44, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Wrath 92 has moved up one spot to take 8th place. Hymise and Wrath 92 are locked in a tight battle for 8th place. Solid Shadow Ninety 1 is climbing to 4th place. Quiz 44 and Solid Shadow 91 are neck and neck for that position. Wrath 92 is closing in on Laura Bioleb, cutting the gap by a second and a third. RAF 92 is closing in on Laura Biola, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Waldo has moved up one spot to take the 14th position. Steve Jumper and Grampy Jarf are locked in a close fight for the 16th spot. Solechdon 91 is now just a second behind Scrooge Champ. RAF 92 is closing in on Laura Biolab with a 1.6 second gap. Zachary, TV, and Jordanche are nose to nose for the 11th spot. Zolit Shah Don 91 just overtook someone to move into third place. Green, Amber, Red, Yellow, and Quiz 44 are nose to nose for fifth. Zachary TV and Jordan Jait are swapping positions in the 11 to 12 battle. Green, Amber, Red, Yellow advances to fifth place. Laura Beolab is closing in on Quiz 44. The gap shrinks by 2.1 seconds. Zachary TV climbs to 11th place. It's Sorors really pushing to overtake Jaimais. The gap is shrinking fast. Zachary TV just sneaked into the top 10, probably feeling pretty good about that move. Steve Jumper and Etherplasm are nose to tail for 17th. Looks like they're not giving each other an inch. Zachary TV just nudged into 9th place. Jaimais and Zachary TV are nose to tail. Looks like a little push might be coming. Laura Biolab is closing in on Quiz 44 with a 1.4 second gap. Jordanit has moved up one spot to 11th place. Waldo is also up one spot to 12th place. Wow! Riswa Chingyo really took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's been practicing their speed. Congratulations on the win. Hey Jambo Finn, welcome back. Glad to see you're still here for the AI car racing action. Grab some popcorn and enjoy the show. Wow! Riswa Chingyo just took the victory. Congratulations. That was an impressive race. Looks like they really know how to steer their way to the top. Let's see if anyone can catch up in the next round. Well, here's a fun fact for you. The F1 2022 cars introduced a groundbreaking feature called the ground effect. It's like the car's secret superpower that uses aerodynamics to suck the car onto the track. So basically, they stick to the road like glue, which makes the racing super intense. Who knew that car design could double as a science experiment? Alright everyone, the clock is ticking and the countdown to choosing your car is almost up. If you want to see your favorite machine hit the track, better make your pick before time runs out. Don't be that person stuck with the leftover car. Come on now. Alright, so we've got caffeinated car in the McLaren and Justingulks and the Red Bull. The Red Bull is known for its aerodynamics and speed, so I'm leaning towards Justingulks grabbing the win here. The McLaren isn't a slouch either, especially with some clever AI maneuvering. It's gonna be a close call, but I wouldn't be surprised if the Red Bull zooms ahead in the end. Let's see if the McLaren can bring its A game and surprise us all. Alright folks, the race has kicked off at Girismoto track and leading the pack is ITB Laura Biolab in the 2022 Alfa Romeo C42. Looks like they've got a good start, but let's see if they can keep it up. Laura Biolab has shot out in front, leading the pack. Aussie 2002 is hot on her heels in second. Mafiamavi is currently in third, trying to keep up with the leaders. Aussie 2002 and Laura Biolab are nose to nose for first place. Lightning Thief and Mafiamavi are locked in a close fight for third. Marchikin they've just gained a spot and is now in sixth. Aussie 2002 and Laura Biolab are neck and neck for first place. Beats with Kev just sneaked into fourth. Schmerzen Live is climbing to eighth. Aussie 2002 is now in first place. Senyahima and Steve Jumper are nose to nose for 11th. Megsporting Life and Billige are locked in a close fight for 13th. Senyahima just overtook Steve Jumper for 11th place. They are now nose to tail in that close fight. Schmerzenlieb is climbing up to 7th place. Frankenbads and Schmerzenlieb are nose to nose for 7th. Inbus Platinum and Krandili are locked in a close fight for 15th. Frankenbads just snuck into 7th place. The fight for 6th between Frankenballs and Merchikan Live is heating up. Senyahima and Elisiton in 1095 are nose to tail for 10th. Frankenballs just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Merchikan Live and Frankenballs are nose to nose for 6th. Schmerzen Live and Merchikan Live are fighting hard for 7th. Caffeinated Car is in 17th and Justin Gilks is in 18th, so it's a tight battle. Caffeinated Car might have a slight edge with that position, but don't count Justin out just yet. Justin Gilks is climbing to the 17th place. DCKK Badbitsi Rogers is also moving up to 21st. Dakahotik Werdo and DCKB Ziogers are nose to nose for 21st. Justin Gilks is driving a Red Bull Racing RB18 and is currently in the 18th place. Looks like they're hanging around the middle of the pack, probably waiting for a good opportunity to make a move. The Lightning Thief climbs to 4th place. Beats with Kev and the Lightning Thief are nose to nose for that spot. Abeta Bloke and Nulavi are locked in a close fight for 19th. Beats with Kev is climbing to 4th place. Schmerzenlieb is now in 7th. Senyahima and Jambofine are locked in a close fight for 9th. Jambofine just sneaked into 8th place. Senyahima and Merchikan live on nose to nose for 9th. Nulavi is climbing up to 17th. Schmerzen Live is driving the Alpine, a 522. starting from 8th place. Their best lap is 1:22.278, which is pretty quick. Looks like they're pushing hard but still in the middle of the pack. Ilitsitona 1095 and Zinyahima are nose-to-nose for 10th place. A Beta bloke just nudged up one spot to 20th. DCK Batesy Royce and a Better bloke are locked in a close fight for 20th. Aussie USU is leading the race with the fastest lap so far. His Aston Martin, a MR 22, is performing strongly, and he's holding a comfortable gap at the front. Looks like he's got the pace to stay there. Wow, Aussie 2002 really pulled off an impressive victory there. Great job to them, clearly showing some serious racing skills even if it's just AI cars duking it out. Congratulations to Aussie 2002 for taking the top spot. Wow, Aussie 2002, you really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on the win. Looks like all that practice paid off. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Ottawa North Full has lots of twists and turns, so a car that can navigate corners smoothly and quickly is key. While raw speed is nice, being able to stick to the road and maintain control will really make the difference here. Acceleration helps, but finesse through the curves is what will set the winners apart. Alright folks, if you haven't picked a car yet, now's the time to make your decision before the countdown runs out. Don't leave me hanging with all these options and no driver to cheer for. Get those picks in and let's see which one takes the lead. Hey Amundsen, welcome back to the chaos. Glad to see you're still with us for another round of AI car racing madness. Sit back, relax and enjoy the show. Oh wow. This is like a clash of vintage legends with some serious attitude. Mr. Roche, with that 1992 Suzuki Mortar 516T, is definitely bringing a unique beast to the track. It's rare and wild, so it might surprise us with some slick moves. On the other hand, Marcus, with the 1988 De Tomaso Pantera GT5 S, has that classic sports car charm and a reputation for agility, especially on tight corners. Honestly, if this race comes down to raw speed and power, I might lean towards the Cesera because of its more aggressive engine. But if finesse and handling are the name of the game, Maracus could slip ahead with that lightweight, nimble Pantera. So, who's going to win? Well, I'll go with the underdog that might just surprise us all. Maracus and the Pantera. But hey, anything can happen in a race like this. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Ottawa North Full Track, and leading the pack is Botja Kiraman in the 1991 Bugatti EB 110 SS. No surprise, they're starting strong from pole position. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead or if the others will catch up. Yakiraman has taken an early lead. Vina 17 is right behind in second, and Alan 656 is holding on to third. Looks like a spicy start. Aminsan is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 10. Rusnapam 6 is also making a move, overtaking 4 cars to settle in 12th. Alan 656 and Vinha 17 are locked in a tight duel for second place. Laura Biolab just overtook someone to take 4th place. Laura Biolab and Alan 656 are nose to nose for 3rd. Exoases is climbing up to 6th. Rosauris is on fire, climbing to 2nd place after overtaking 3 cars. Aminsan is making a move, now in 5th after passing 3 rivals. Morningstar is storming through the pack, now in 8th after overtaking 5 cars. Yakiraman is really having a rough time, dropping 11 places to 17. Aminsan is inching closer to Laura Biolab, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Famaka is climbing up 1 spot into 6th. Jebuugi and Just Pankakis are nose to tail for 9th place. Mr. Roche is climbing up to 17. Yambofin is also making moves, now in 18. Katsuma Girl is on a roll, overtaking 21 cars to take the lead. Vinha 17 and Kazuma Girl are nose to nose for 1st place. Alan 656 and Laura Biolab are locked in a close fight for 4th. Vinha 17 just took the lead and is now in first place. Laura Beolep moved up 2 spots and is now in second place. Rosaurus is closing in on Laura Beolep, and they are battling for second place. Yambofine is making a charge, climbing 3 spots to 15. Aminsan is gaining ground, moving 2 places to second. The fight for first is heating up with Aminsan and Vinha 17 nose to nose. Axoaces is closing in on Dija Magacat like a heat-seeking missile, shaving off 15.3 seconds. Laura Beoleb has just claimed the top spot, climbing 2 places to lead the race. Aminsan and Vinha 17 are nose to nose, fighting for second place like it's the last slice of pizza. Morningstar also is making a bold move up to second place. Aminsan is now leading the race. Jibuogi has climbed to 6th place. Laura Beoleb is really having a tough time dropping back to the 19th place. Rosaurus is climbing steadily into the top 3. Vinha 17 and Rosaurus are nose to nose for 3rd place. Looks like a close fight. Yambofine is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 9th place. Vinha 17 and Rosaurus are nose to nose for 3rd. Jagichat advances 1 spot to 19. Ixnobadixel is closing in on Vinha 17 fast enough to make a move. Pamaka has just climbed into 6th place. Yambofine is sneaking into 8th, inching closer to the top. Ixnobadixel and Vinha 17 are neck and neck for 4th place. Yambofine is creeping closer to Jebuogi, closing the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. Just Penchakis and the Empress are fighting hard for 10th spot. Ixnobadixel is climbing to 4th place. Yambofine is catching Jebuogi, closing the gap by over a 2nd. Just Penchakis is moving up to 10. Pamaka and Vinha 17 are neck and neck for 5th place. Yambofine is closing the gap on Jebuogi, now only 2 seconds behind. Yambofine and Jebuogi are locked in a fierce fight for 7th. Pamaka is climbing up to 5th place. Yambofine is making a move to 6th. Just Penchaks and the Empress are nose to nose for 10th. Just Penchakis is climbing to 10th place. Risna Palm 6 and Zero Time Live are nose to tail for 12th. The track's tight corners and high-speed straights are favoring the older Ferrari F40 LNM drivers, keeping them at the front. The longer straights seem to be causing some overtaking struggles for the slower cars. Yambofine is in 7th but holding the fastest lap, so he's probably just waiting for the right moment to make a move. Wow, Aminsan just won the race. Looks like all those practice sessions paid off. Guess we'll be calling them the Speedy Star now. Wow! Congratulations to Amundsen for taking the victory! That was quite the performance. And hey, since Amundsen also grabbed the fastest lap, they get to claim the legendary 1989 Ferrari F40 LM. Talk about a sweet ride. For the others, remember you've still got a shot at claiming some cool cars. Keep racing, and who knows, maybe next time you'll be the one driving off in style. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 2007 Koenigsegg CGT. It's known for its incredible speed and agility, making it a pretty fierce contender on the twists and turns of Goodwood. Plus, with a reputation for pushing boundaries, it's like the secret weapon of this list. The others are impressive, but that Swedish beast has a certain edge that might just outpace the rest. Alright, everyone. The clock is ticking down and soon we'll be stuck with whatever the AI has chosen for us. If you haven't picked your favorite yet, now's the time to shout it out. Don't let indecision ruin your shot at bragging rights after this race. Wow! Those are some serious machines. The Koenigsegg CCG is known for its agility and engineering finesse, especially for a car from 27. The Corvette 5R, on the other hand, has a big V8 and a reputation for raw power and durability. Given the track at Goodwood with its mix of fast curves and technical sections, I'd probably put my chips on the Koenigsegg for a close race. It's got that lightweight feel and sharp handling that can really shine on a track like this. But hey, the Corvette's power can't be underestimated. It might just surprise us and outmuscle its way through. So, I'll lean slightly towards Relaxed View's Koenigsegg, but I wouldn't count out Bleachmap's Corvette just yet. It's all about who hits the corners better and keeps their cool. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Goodwood. Leading the pack on pole is the GTR class car, a 2011 SC GP45 competition, driven by YTB Laura Biola. Looks like they've got a good start, but let's see if anyone can catch up. Shran takes the lead right from the start. Laura Biola is holding strong in second place. Aminsan is right behind in third, looking to make a move soon. Rose is climbing fast into third place. Rosaurus and Laura Biola are locked in a fierce duel for second. Lux Ravenous is gaining ground, moving up to fifth. Beach Maps advances to 10th place. Silverk Gaming climbs to 11. Lukaiju moves up to 15. Looks like the race is heating up. Rosaurus just overtook someone to take second place. Relax Few and H2 Hova are nose to nose for 8th. Lisa Shibi and a Wild Reno are locked in a close fight for 17th. Lisa Shibi just overtook Wild Reno for 17th place. They are still neck and neck, racing hard for that spot. Lisa Hibi is dropping like a stone, now in 23rd place. Amin-san is climbing steadily, now in third. Lux Ravenous and Laura Biolab are nose to nose for 4th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Lux Ravenous is climbing to 4th place. Ashtu Hoiva is now in 7th. Bleach Mepse has moved up to 9th. The GTRs are dominating the top spots with a clear lead, while the Transam class is struggling to keep up. The Goodwood track seems to favor the GTRs' agility and speed. The GTRs are dominating the top spots with consistent fast laps, while the Transam cars are mostly lagging behind, or not finishing with valid times. The track seems to favor the GTR class's speed and handling. Relaxed View is driving a 2007 Koenigsegg CCG and is currently in 9th place. Their lap time is significantly slower than the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Aminsan is chipping away at Rosaurus, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Bleach Meps is climbing up 1 spot to 8th place. Jude Smokey Ablunt and Filthy Old Guy are locked in a close fight for 18th. Lux Ravenous is driving a 24 Lister Storm GT. They're currently in 5th place and have the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like they're pushing hard. H2 Hove is climbing up to 6th place. Bleach Metsi and Jordanjit are nose to nose for 7th. Aminsan and Rosaurus are neck and neck for 2nd place. Jordan just gained 1 spot and is now in 6th. Jordanet and Laura Biolab are locked in a close fight for 5th. Rosaurus and Shran are neck and neck for 1st place. Flaming Buddha is closing in on Dude Smokey Blunt, shrinking the gap by over 2 seconds. Aminsan is holding a strong position in 3rd, and has the fastest lap, so he's definitely making a push for the top. Leech Mepsi and Jordanche are neck and neck for 6th place. Tokido Kibri and H2 Hova are fighting hard for 8th. Relaxed View is climbing up to 10th, making a move. Laura Violab is closing in on Lux Ravenous, cutting the gap by 8 seconds. Leech Mepsi just climbed 1 spot to 6th. H2 Hova and Jordanche are locked in a fierce fight for 7th place. Leech Mepsi is climbing to 5th place. Relaxed Few is closing the gap on Silver Bee Gaming, now just over a second behind. Rosaurus just overtook and is now in 1st place. Sean and Rosaurus are nose-to-nose for the lead. Lokaiyo and Just Pankakes are locked in a close fight for the 14th spot. Wow, Shron really pulled off a win. Guess they're the one to beat now. Wow, Shron really dominated that race. Congrats on the win. You must be feeling pretty good about that. And a big shout out to Aminasan for snagging the fastest lap. That means you're eligible to claim the 2010 Maytech Ford GT G1. Not a bad prize for some quick driving. Looks like it's a good day for winners all around. Sure. Did you know that the Lamborghini Jalpa was actually the last V8 model that Lamborghini produced before shifting entirely to V12 engines? It's like saying goodbye to an era of roaring V8s and hello to the more refined, but less fiery, Lamborghini lineup. Plus, its sleek design and mid-engine layout made it a true Italian heartbreaker on the streets. Hey everyone! Hurry up and pick your favorite car before time runs out. We don't want any spectators missing the big moment, do we? Get those choices in before it's too late. Well, looking at these two, it's a bit of a classic showdown. On one hand, we have the 1986 Nissan Skyline, R31 GTSR, a car known for its solid performance and a bit of a cult following. On the other hand, the Renault 5 Turbo, from 1984, is a small nimble car with a reputation for agility and fun. Considering the race at Imola, which is known for its high-speed curves and technical corners, I'd say the Skyline's more powerful engine and stable handling might give it an edge in the faster sections. But let's not forget the Renault 5 Turbo's lightweight and sharp turning ability could help it squeeze through tight corners and make up some ground. If I had to make a call, I'd lean slightly towards Bastianizardo in the Nissan, mainly because Imola favors cars with a bit more power and stability. But don't count out Bugotti's Renault. It could surprise us with some clever maneuvering. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Imola with some seriously vintage vibes. Blaming Buddha is out front in the 1986 Nissan Skyline R31 GTS. R looks like we're in for some classic slow-mo action. Blaming Buddha has taken an early lead. Renault T4 is right behind in second, and Ablaze is holding strong in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Renault T4 just took the lead and is now in first place. Blaming Buddha and Renault T4 are still neck and neck for the top spot. Gassatour has moved up to fourth place and is battling hard with Ablaze for third. Gassatour and Ablaze are nose-to-nose for third place. Yama Priest and Kilo Juliet Delta are locked in a close fight for ninth. Yaki Ramen just gained a spot and is now 11. Prodigy Plays 58 is on the move, climbing 4 places to reach the 18th position. Justin Platinum is also advancing 3 spots to sit in 20th. Anonymous Ninity 3 is making a similar push, moving 3 positions to 22nd. Everlasting Bot is on a roll, climbing through the field and now leading the race. Renault T4 is not giving up without a fight, staying close behind. Meine Style Air 21 and Steve Jumper are locked in a fierce duel for 15th place. Kilo Juliet Delta is making a move. climbing 3 spots to 5th place. Ablaze is on a roll, jumping 2 places to take the lead. Blaming Buddha is also on the rise, moving up 1 spot to 3rd. Yasatur is now in 3rd place, climbing up 1 spot. Yasatur and Rinok T4 are nose to tail fighting for 2nd. Rikoharu G is up 1 spot into 6th. Yasatur is climbing to 2nd place. Yama Priest is making a move to 6th. Bubute is advancing to 17th. Renog T4 just sneaked into 2nd place. Yakiramen and Haimais are nose to nose for 9. Minamai Style 21 is climbing up to 13th. Yakiramen is climbing up to 9th place. Haimais and Yakiramen are nose to nose for that spot. Bubotei and Steve Jumper are locked in a close fight for 16th. Zotsfired is climbing 1 spot to 14th place. Trihat Riyadh and Zotsfired are nose to nose for the same position. Bubotei is also gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 16th place. Yama Priest and Kilo Julia Delta are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Minamai Style 21 is closing in on Awaldrino, chipping away at the gap by over a second. Bubotei is climbing the ranks, moving up 1 spot to take 15th. Yama Priest just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Kilo Julieta and Yama Priest are still nose to nose for 5th. Meanwhile, down at the back, Basnazardwu and Down to Quest are locked in a close fight for 18th. Kilo Julieta is making a move up to 4th place. Yambofin is also climbing to 6th. Haimais is inching up to 9th. Looks like some strategic shifting happening. Sasatur and Rinok T4 are nose to tail for 2nd place. Laura Biolab just climbed 1 spot to 18. Pridija place 58 is chipping away at Base Nazart Wu, closing the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. Everlasting Bot is closing in on SS Daven Games, cutting the gap by nearly 10 seconds. Sasatur just climbed 1 spot to 2nd place. Yama Priest is chipping away at Kilo Julia Delta, narrowing the distance by a little over a second. Yangbofin is inching closer to Yama Priest, closing the gap by 130 seconds. Reko Haruji is climbing up 1 spot to 7th place. Yakiramen and Haimais are locked in a fierce duel for 9th. Wildrino is slicing into Oaks Wolfie's lead, now just 1.6 seconds behind. Laura Beolab has climbed 1 spot to 16. Oscar Tsarot has also gained 1 position, now in 19th. Kilo Juliet Delta and Renob T4 are locked in a fierce fight for 3rd place. The Futs 84 is closing in on Base Nazart Wu, shrinking the gap by almost 2 seconds. Down Tarquist just climbed 1 spot to take 22nd. Yama Priest advances to 4th place. Reiko Haruji is closing the gap on Jambo Fiend, now just 2.7 seconds behind. The battle for 6th place is heating up between Reiko Haruji and Jambo Fiend. Congratulations to Ablaze on winning the race. Looks like they really took the checkered flag with style. Well done. Wow, congratulations to Ablaze. They really drove like they owned the asphalt today. Great job out there. And to Laura Biolab, you did the most overtakes and earned yourself a classic. You can claim the 1986 Ferrari 308 GTS. Nice work on the overtakes. You were definitely the master of the maneuver. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering stability since Anno Doreen is known for its tight turns and technical sections. Aeration is important too, but being able to stick to the curves without losing control will make or break the race. Top speed isn't as critical here because it's all about finesse and precision. Alright folks, the countdown is almost up, so now's your chance to pick your favorite car. Don't leave me hanging here, or you'll have to watch these AI drivers do their thing without your input. Hurry up and make your pick before time runs out. Alright, so we've got JD Anburn in a 2016 BMW M6 GT-LM and Gary Seventon in a 2015 Chevrolet Corvette C7R Racing on an eau de rang. Both are pretty beasts but with different flavors. The BMW M6 GT-LM is known for its balance and handling, especially around tighter corners, which could give JD Anburn an edge on this track. On the other hand, the Corvette C7R is a powerhouse with tons of raw speed and a reputation for straight-line performance, which might help Gary Seventon gain ground on the straights. Given the technical layout of an eau de rang, with its mix of corners and speed sections, I'd say JD Anburn might just have the upper hand with that BMW's agility. But if Gary Seventon manages to capitalize on the Corvette's power and make some aggressive moves on the straights, it could turn into a very close race. I'd place my bet on JD Anburn. But don't be surprised if Gary Seventon pulls a surprise victory with some daring overtakes. Alrighty everyone. The race is underway at an eau de rang, and leading the pack is Dank Nuggins in a shiny 2020 Chevrolet Corvette C8R, sitting pretty on pole. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead or if the other cars will give them a run for their money. Dank Nuggins has taken an early lead. Laura Biolab is holding strong in second, and Steve Jumper is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Steve Jumper just overtook for second place. Dank Nuggins and Steve Jumper are nose to tail for the lead. Laura Biolab and Steve Jumper still locked in a close fight for second. Gary Seventon just overtook someone to take 5th place. JD Anburn is also climbing up to 6th. Lotusos and Cobracle are nose to nose for 9th. Aisley is in 8th place driving a 23cc Cupra GT. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Gary Seventon is driving a Chevrolet Corvette C7R from 2015. He's currently in 6th place and seems to be holding steady, but no real threats or overtakes happening around him. Steve Jumper takes the lead, now in 1st place. Laura Biolab moves up to 2nd. Aisley is closing in on Amy, shrinking the gap by over a second. Ebony Shadow is climbing up to 3rd place. Dank Nuggins and Ebony Shadow are nose to nose for 3rd. Cobra Claw is gaining on Aisley, closing the gap by over a second. JD Anburn is driving a 2016 BMW M6 GTLM. Looks like she's holding on to 6th place pretty comfortably. No major threats right now. Amy is in 4th place with a 2018 Toyota FT1 GT. Looks like she's holding her position pretty well, but no signs of overtaking anyone just yet. Gary 710 and Dank Nuggins are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Aisley and Amy are locked in a fierce fight for 7th. Captain Trippy is closing in on Alacoast, chipping away at the gap by 2.8 seconds. Ebony Shadow just overtook someone to climb into 2nd place. Cobraco and Edsley are neck and neck for 8th. JD Anburn just overtook someone to take 5th place. Gary 710 and JD Anburn are nose-to-nose for 5th. D Factor is creeping up to 11th. Gary 710 is dropping like a stone to 12th place. Amy is climbing to 6th. Aisley is also moving up to 7th. D Factor is driving a Ferrari F360 GTC. They're currently in 12th place and seem to be holding steady, but their fastest lap is a bit slower than some others in the field. Aisley is driving a seat Cupra GT from 2003. They're holding 8th place, and their fastest lap is a solid 1:32.448. Looks like they're holding their own in the GTS class. Steve Jumper takes the lead at the front of the pack. Ebony Shadow moves into 2nd place. Laura Biola climbs into 3rd. The race is heating up behind them. Dead Factor is driving a Ferrari F360 GTC and is currently in the 12th place. Looks like a steady climb, but still a few spots to gain. The track's tight corners seem to favor the more agile cars like the Aston Martins and the Corvette, keeping the top spots close. The longest straights might be allowing some of the faster GTS cars to catch up, but overall it's a battle of precision here. Steve Jumper is leading the race in a 2012 Aston Martin Vantage GTE. He's been quick with a best lap under 1:28. He's holding a solid lead, but not by much. Congratulations to Steve Jumper for winning the race. Looks like someone was jumping ahead of the pack. Well done. Wow! Way to go, Steve Jumper. Not only did you win the race, but you also managed the fastest lap. You really know how to leave the competition in the dust. Congratulations on claiming that stunning 2012 and 12 Aston Martin Vantage GTE. Well deserved, my friend. Sure. Did you know that Indy cars can reach speeds of over 230 miles per hour on the straightaways? That's faster than most of us can even think about breaking the speed limit. It's like they've got their own private highway, but with more fancy engineering and less traffic. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down and the moment of truth is almost here. Make your picks before it's too late or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI throws at us. Don't say I didn't warn you. Well, with that kind of experience and a solid win record, Laura Biolab definitely has the upper hand. Arlo Coast might be the underdog here, but hey, in racing, anything can happen, especially at Laguna Seca, where the track can surprise you. I'd say Lord Biolab is the favorite to take the checkered flag, but we'll see if Arlo Coast can pull off an upset. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Laguna Seca with bot Aussie 22 on pole. He's in a sleek 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar, ready to take the lead. Buckle up, it's gonna be a wild ride. Aussie W 10-2 has shot to the front, taking the lead right out of the gate. Jamaxiate is holding strong in second place, while Famaka is sitting comfortably in third. Looks like a tight battle already shaping up. Case Teflex is on a roll, climbing to 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Upgrades 34 just nudged up to 5th place. Knox Exodus is also making moves, now in 6th after gaining 2 spots. Kaboomper is climbing up to 8th place. Kaboomper and MR Pinkwolf are nose-to-nose for 7th. Cheese and Dash Hour is making a move to 16th. Ihave Xema and Crystal 33 are nose to tail for 9th place. Alacoast and Esteban Games are locked in a close fight for 13th. Ihave Xema is climbing up to 9th place. Laura Biolab is now in 13th. Chizinda Shower has moved into 14th. Who's next to make a move? Kaboomper is in 9th place, driving a Chevrolet IndyCar. Looks like they're hanging in there, but not quite making the moves to climb higher. Laura Bayolab is in the 15th place with a Chevrolet IndyCar. Looks like she's hanging back a bit, probably saving fuel or just enjoying the scenery. Aussie 12, Townsend 2, is leading the race in a 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar type. Their pace seems solid with the fastest lap listed as perfect, and they're holding a comfortable lead at the moment. Arlo Coast is in the lead for the battle, but Laura Biolab is right behind. If Laura Biolab can stay close, they might have a shot at overtaking in the final lap. Famaka is currently in 3rd place with a fast lap of 1:15.271. Their car is a 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar, and they seem to be holding steady, but not quite challenging for the lead. Arlo Coast is leading Laura Biolab by about a 10th. Looks like a close fight, but Arlo Coast's slightly faster lap suggests they might hold on. Arlo Coast is sitting in 16th but just set the fastest lap, so he's probably saving some pace for a late push. Esteban Games is stuck with a Honda IndyCar and is currently way off the pace, with a lap time that's not even valid. Looks like they're having a rough race. Esteban Games is in the 12th place with a Honda IndyCar. Their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Agrids 34 is driving a Honda IndyCar and is currently in 5th place. Their fastest lap is just shy of the leaders, so they're hanging in there but not quite challenging for the top spot yet. Arlo Coast is leading Laura Biolab by a small margin, but Laura Biolab's fastest lap is quicker. It's a tight finish, so expect some late moves. Bamaka is in third place, with a Chevrolet IndyCar. Their fastest lap is 1:15.33, so they're holding a solid position but not quite at the top speed. Looks like they're staying consistent but not pushing for the lead. Congrats to Aussie 2002 for taking the win. Nice job out there, you really dominated the race. And a big shout out to Laura Biolab for winning the bet race. You've earned yourself a 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar. Well done. Wow, Aussie 22. You must be thrilled to take the top spot. Congratulations on your victory. I guess all those practice laps finally paid off. Alright, here's a fun fact for all you race fans. NASCAR cars are actually built to resemble production cars, but are highly modified for racing. They often look like everyday sedans. But beneath the surface, they're basically a concoction of aerodynamic magic and engineering genius. It's like giving your grocery getter a superhero costume and sending it to compete in a high-speed marathon. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking down faster than these cars on a straightaway. Don't miss out on your chance to see your favorite vehicle race to glory. Well, with neither of them revealing much about themselves, it's pretty much a mystery who's got the secret sauce. I'd say it's a toss-up, maybe flip a coin. But hey, that's what makes it fun to watch, right? We're just gonna sit back and see who outdrives the other without knowing their secret weapons. Let's see who takes the lead at Altamont Raceway. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Altamont Raceway Park, with bot Senior Flip-Flopone 100 and 2020, leading the pack in a 2017 Toyota Camry. Let's see if that pole position holds or if the others can catch up. Merchicken Live has shot off the line to take the lead. Senior Flip-Flopone 100 in 2020 is holding second place, just behind. Captain Canadian is in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Nitzerup Starks is on the move, climbing to 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Tyler is also making a move, now 11th after a similar surge. Chero Mancerosis is catching up, now in 13th, also with 3 overtakes under the belt. Chero Mancerosis just overtook someone to take the 12th place. Evolution 954 and Steve Jumper are nose-to-nose for the 13th spot. Wow, CB is climbing up to 16th. Looks like the race is heating up. Waldo advances to 4th place. Nitzeropstaks climbs to 8th place. Reinecke and Nitzeropstaks are nose-to-nose for 8th. Reinecke just gained 1 spot, and is now in 8th place. Reinecke and Smurf20 are nose-to-tail for 7th. Nitzeropstaks and Reinecke are also fighting hard for 8th. Reinecke and Smurf20 are nose-to-nose for 7th place. Laura Biolab just gained 1 spot to take 9th. Nitzeropstaks and Laura Biolab are also fighting hard for 9. Reinecke just climbed 1 spot to 7th place. Laura Biolab and Smurf20 are nose-to-tail for 8. Looks like a good fight brewing. Laura Biolab and Smurf20 are neck and neck for 8th place. Chero Mancerosis just snuck into 11th, climbing 1 spot. Chero Mancerosis is driving a Chevrolet SS, and is currently in the 16th place. Looks like they're hanging in there but not quite making the moves yet. Reinecke and Unistix are neck and neck for 6th place. Evolution 954 just gained 1 spot and is now in 12th. Tyler and Evolution 954 are also fighting hard for 12th. Congratulations to Merchicken Live. You totally crushed that race. Well done! And a big shout out to Laura Biolab for snagging the fastest lap. You can now claim the 2017 Toyota Camry NASCAR. 2. Email. Nice work! Well, look at that. Merchicken Live just took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Nice win! Here's a fun fact for you. The Lykan Hypersport, which is a 2015 model, is one of the most expensive cars ever produced, with a price tag that could buy you a small island. It also features LED lights embedded with precious stones like sapphires, rubies, and diamonds. Talk about shining bright, both on and off the track. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, you're running out of time. Get those choices in before the race starts and watch these AI cars battle it out on the track. Don't miss your chance to influence the chaos. Well, with both drivers flying the same vintage Williams, it's basically a coin toss, isn't it? Since we don't have any info on their skills or experience, I'd say it's all about luck today. Maybe one just has a better playlist for the race. Let's see who's got the luckiest playlist. Alright everyone, the all-random bots are kicking off at Altamont Raceway. Leading the pack is bot Timborghini Tube in a 1998 Mazda RX-7 Spirit R. That classic rotary power is already making its presence felt. Ovidos has shot off the line to take the lead. Timborghini Tube is holding strong in second place. Someone is currently in third, but expect that to change soon. Ovidus and the other racer are neck and neck for the lead. Akanone is climbing fast, now in third place after moving up 2 spots. Someone just made a bold move to take the top spot. Akanone is now in first place, climbing 2 spots. Billiscope Beim has moved up 1 spot to take fourth. Gimaster Tegamini 1000 has also advanced 2 spots, now in 6th. Laura Biolab is making a bold move, climbing 3 spots to 7th. Sakurai TV is on a charge, overtaking 5 cars to land in 11th. Billiscope Beim is inching forward, gaining 1 spot to 3rd. Laura Biolab just sliced through the field to grab 4th place. Sakurai TV is on a charge, climbing up to 7th after overtaking 4 cars. Meanwhile, Base Nizart was making a move, pushing into the top 10 after passing 4 opponents. Akanone is feeling the heat as someone is closing in, chopping off 3.5 seconds from the lead. The battle for first is tightening up, with 2 racers nose to tail. Laura Biolab just gained 1 spot, and is now in 3rd place, climbing the ranks. Basinatwo is on a roll, overtaking 4 cars to reach 6th place. Laura Biolab just gained 1 spot, now holding 2nd. Sakurai TV is climbing fast, moving up 2 spots to 3rd. Basant Art Boo is on a roll, climbing to 3rd place after overtaking 3 cars. Kamaka is making a move, grabbing 8th after passing 3 cars. Smurf 20 is also on the rise, moving up 4 spots to 9. The Goldnerd is making a move, climbing to 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Laura Biolab is closing in on Akanone, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds. Billiscope Beim is gaining on Basnazart Blue, narrowing the distance by 1.2 seconds. Wow, Akanone, you really took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Wow, congratulations to Laura Biolab for winning the race. That was some impressive driving. And a big shout out for snagging the fastest lap too. Definitely earned that 2014 Red Bull RB10i. Time to add a sleek F1 ride to your virtual garage. Who's next to claim a car? Sure. A fun fact about the Ailes track is that it's known for its sharp turns and tricky chicanes, making it a real test for both the AI drivers and the humans trying to predict their moves. It's like a roller coaster for race cars but with way fewer safety requirements. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's your last chance before the countdown ends. Make your choice quick, or you might end up with whatever car is left over. Good luck with that. Get those selections in so we can see these AI cars go all out. Time's ticking. Hey, Sandstraight1. Glad to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready for some high-speed excitement with our AI cars racing away. Sit back, relax, and let's see if your favorite car can take the lead. Alright folks, the race is underway at Ayla's track and Bot Jordanja is leading the pack in a 2014 Koenigsegg 1-1. Starting on pole and looking pretty confident already? Let's see if those supercars can keep up. Jordanja is leading right out at the gate. Buzamik Vindvu 183 is hot on their tail in second. Pace CAR is holding on to third, but not for long, I bet. Balsamic Vindvu 183 is now in the lead, claiming first place. Sandstrady 1 is closing in on 6. Just one spot behind. Hikori Hamzam also moving up, eyeing 7. Looks like Sandstrady 1 and Hikori Hamzam are about to turn this into a tight duel for 6th. Sandstrady 1 is climbing to 5th place. Asuroni is making a move to 7th. Kisana Music is now in 8th. Looks like everyone's on the push. Sandstrady 1 and Feskis are nose to nose for 4th place. Kisana Music and Asuroni are locked in a close fight for 7th. Vildraino is climbing up 1 spot to 9th. Sandstrady 1 is climbing up to 4th place. Kisana Music and Asuroni are locked in a close fight for 7th. Asuroni and Laura Biolab are neck and neck for 6th place. Hikori Hamzam and Wildrino are also locked in a close fight for 9th. The Kaiju is driving a 2015 Ferrari 488 GTB. They're currently in the last place but not far from the pack. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Druo Falsis is driving a 2015 Ferrari LaFerrari, a hybrid hypercar known for speed and innovation. They're currently in 11th place, holding steady but not challenging for the lead. Looks like a solid middle-of-the-pack effort so far. Akurani is driving a 2019 Brabham BT62, a car known for its lightweight design and track-focused performance. They're currently in 5th place, so they're holding steady but not quite challenging the top. Balsamic Vint 183 is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless something dramatic happens. Akuroni is racing a 2019 Brabham BT62, a car known for its lightweight design and track-focused performance. They're currently in 5th place, just behind the leaders, and their lap time suggests they're holding a steady pace but not quite challenging for the top spot yet. Akuroni is driving a 2019 Brabham BT62, a car known for its lightweight and aggressive aerodynamics. They're currently in 5th place, hanging close behind the leaders, but not quite making a move yet. Balsamic Vindvu 183 is leading the race with the 2020 Aston Martin Valkyrie, known for its hybrid powertrain and lightweight design. Looks like they're comfortably ahead, maintaining the fastest lap and keeping the pressure on the rest. Sanstrati 1 is driving a 2022 Aston Martin Valhalla, starting from the 8th position. They are currently in 3rd place and have a fastest lap of 1 minute, 25 seconds, which shows they're pushing hard but still a bit behind the leaders. Lore Biolab is climbing to 5th place. Villarino is sneaking into 7th. Looks like some strategic moves happening out there. Hikari Hamzam is driving a 2008 Ferrari 599 GTO. They are currently in 12th place, just behind some faster cars. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Wow! Balsamic Vint 183. You really sped past the competition. Congratulations on your win. Wow. Congratulations to Balsamic Vintu 83 on winning the race. That was some impressive driving. As for the drivers who can claim a car, Sanstrati 1, you did the most overtakes today. So you're eligible for a 2022 Aston Martin Valhalla. Not too shabby. Keep up the good work, everyone. And who knows what exciting cars we'll see next. Here's a fun fact about the all-random racing car class. These cars get randomly assigned different models and setups before each race, so you never know if you'll be zooming ahead in a sleek sports car, or crawling behind in a tiny, underpowered vehicle. It keeps the races unpredictable and gives everyone a fair shot at victory, no matter what car they end up with. Alright everyone, time is almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment to make your decision before the timer runs out. Don't let your favorite slip away just because you hesitated. Wow, what a throwback showdown. The Lola T290 from 1972? Classic, but it's got a few decades of age on it. Meanwhile, the Vanwell VW5 from 1958 adds a nice dash of vintage flair. Neither of these cars are exactly the latest tech, but it's all about how the AI handles the quirks of each. Given the wild, unpredictable nature of rallycross, I'm leaning toward Amundsen's Lola because it's lighter and more agile. But Balsamic Vint 283's Vanwell has that vintage charm and might surprise us with its steady handling. Honestly, I'd put my money on the Lola, but it's a close call. Let's see how the race unfolds. Alright folks, the race is underway at Los Arcos. Leading the pack is the all-random ITB Laura Biolab in a classic 2000 Jordan EJ10, starting on pole. Looks like we've got some vintage vibes up front. Let's see if it can hold that position or if the others will storm past. Laura Biolab has shot off the line into the lead, followed closely by Li Yun in second, and Matrisco holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Yaxindabox is on the charge, climbing 4 spots to 9. Looks Ravenous is making a move, now in second. Amundsen is creeping up, now in 6th. Platnium Mira is just ahead of Neotexum by a car length. Looks like a slipstream might decide that one. Princess Wildface and Shotskis are nose to tail. No room for mistakes there. Nulavi just overtook someone to climb to 6th place. Jacinda is also gaining ground, now in 8th. Balnik Vintvu. Andrexa and Box are nose to nose for 8th position. Looks like a close fight. Yaxinda Box is on a roll, climbing to 5th place. Latinumera is closing in on Balsamic Vint 283. The gap shrinking fast. Relaxed View just moved up 1 spot to 11. Jacindabox is gaining on Matrixco, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Princess Wildface is right behind Shotskis, not giving up the chase. Looks Ravenous is gaining on Laura Biolab, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Jacinda Box and Metrisco are locked in a close fight for 4th place. Jacinda Box is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 2nd place. Liam is closing in fast, chopping off 11.44 seconds from the leader. Laura Biolab is having a rough time, dropping 6 positions to 7th. Well, look at that. Looks Ravenous just took the top spot. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congrats on the win. Congratulations to Lux Ravenous on winning the race. That was some impressive driving. As for the drivers who can claim a car, Laura Biolab, with the fastest lap, you get to claim a 2000 Jordan EJ10 from F1 2000. Nice job on that speedy lap. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Barbagallo is known for its tight turns and technical sections, so a car that can grip the road and stay agile through the twists would have the best shot at success. Top speed is important too, but if the car can't handle the sharp curves smoothly, it won't matter much how fast it can go in a straight line. So, a balanced setup emphasizing precise steering and good suspension would be key here. Hey everyone, the clock's almost up, so if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to make it happen. Don't miss out on the chance to root for your top contender before the race starts. Hurry up and get those choices in. Alright, so we have Detox in a 2010, Alfa Romeo Giulietta TCR, and Emerja Koblech in a 2016 Audi TT Cup. Both cars are fun in their own right, But the Alfa Romeo is a bit older and might not be as sharp as the Audi, especially considering the advancements in technology and aerodynamics over the years. The Audi TT Cup is known for its agility and sporty handling, making it a strong contender on a track like Barbagallo. That said, the Alfa Romeo has a certain charm, but I'd bet on the Audi to take the win here, just because it's a bit more modern and probably faster on the twists and turns. Still, anything can happen in AI racing. Sometimes the underdog surprises us. But my money's on the Audi. Alright folks, the race at Barbagallo is kicking off, and starting on pole is the bot tug on at TTV, in a 2018 BMW M220 IADAC. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead, or if the competition has other plans. Tugon at TTV is leading the race right now, followed closely by Ovidus in second place. Wrath 92 is holding on to third, but I bet they're already eyeing those ahead. Wrath 92 and Ovidus are nose to tail for second place. Violetta Mama just gained one spot and is now fifth. Violetta Mama and Mission Man are locked in a close fight for fourth. Let's go and Violetta Mama are nose to nose for fifth place. Dragu is making a move, climbing up to 14. Mutube is climbing up one spot to 12th place. D Fitzets and Mutube are nose to nose for 12th place. Celestia Linari and Nyarlathotep 98 are locked in a close fight for 18th place. Welcome back, Naibe. Glad to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready to see some fast cars and maybe a few surprising turns. Sit back and enjoy the race. Drelitsko is climbing to 5th place. Dethaw is now 12th. Dragut has moved into 13th. Flinchia caught 21. Just moved up one spot to take 18th place. Winchekot 21 and Nyarlathotep 98 are nose to tail for 17th place. Vinci 21 just moved up to 16th place. They are now neck and neck with XOSS for that spot. This is getting interesting. Cap Holster and Fragout are nose to tail for 13th place. Yarlatotep 988 is creeping up to 16th place. XOSS is driving a 24 Audi, a 4 in the WTC class. They're currently in the 16th place, and their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Fragu is driving a 2008 Volvo C30 in the WTC class. They're currently in 13th place, just behind some faster cars, and their best lap time is over seconds slower than the leaders. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Mutuba is driving a 2007 Seat Leon TDI. They are currently in last place and seem to be having a rough race with no lap time recorded. Dredzko is in 5th place driving a 2010 Alfa Romeo Giulietta TCR. They're holding steady, but not exactly setting the pace with the fastest lap, just over 1 minute 2 seconds. Looks like they're cruising comfortably but not pushing for the lead. Tugonet DTV is comfortably leading and has the fastest lap, so it looks like he's got this race under control. Detoxnitz is holding 8th place with a solid pace, while Majako Black is in 9th, just behind. Looks like Detoxnitz might have the edge for now, but Majako Black could still make a move if he pushes. The TCR cars are clearly faster and more consistent, dominating the top spots. The WTC cars are struggling to keep up, especially with the slower lap times. The track seems to favor the TCR's agility and speed. Congratulations to Tugonet TTV on winning the race. Looks like they really knew how to steer to victory. Well done. Wow, Tugonet TTV really pulled off an incredible win. Congrats to you. That was some smooth driving. I guess all that practice on the virtual tracks is paying off. Alright, here's a fun fact for you. The Curitiba track is known for its tight corners and sudden elevation changes, making it a real test for those AI drivers. It's almost like the track is saying, good luck staying in one piece, every time the cars barrel through those twists and turns. Honestly, it's the kind of track that even the most advanced AI has to respect, like trying to race your grandma on her favorite Sunday drive. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your dream machine yet, you better hustle because the clock is ticking. Make your selections quick before the AI car race kicks off without you. Don't want to be the person stuck in last place because you missed your chance. Oh wow, this is like a blast from the past for car buffs. Bees McGee is on a Williams FW18, which is legendary in F1 history, and Princess Wildface is on a Tyrrell 024, which was decent, but not quite as iconic. Given the car choices in the era, I'd put my money on Bees McGee. The Williams FW18 was a top contender back then, and had a lot of technological edge. The Tyrrell 024 was reliable, but lacked that extra punch. So, I'd say Bees McGee has the upper hand in this race. Let's see if the AI agrees with my vintage intuition. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Curitiba. Starting on pole is the bot Lazy Towner in a 1996 Tyrrell 024. Let's see if they can hold that lead or if the others will catch up. Lazy Towner has shot off the line to take the lead. Nibul 5. 689 is right behind in second place. Pumpkin of Glory is holding steady in third. Looks like a close fight already. Zap Brandigan just snuck into 7th place. Aerotech is now in 10th. Memory Da has climbed to 12th. Looks like Ms. Miyudar and Kinchu 22 are neck and neck for 11th. Squat Bender is climbing up to 5th place. Zapranigan and Sivarelia are locked in a close fight for 6th. Mimoridar is gaining ground, moving up to 10th. Aerotech just overtook someone to climb to 10th place. Nirmuida and Aerotech are nose to tail for 10th. Kingshu 22 and Ramuidar are battling it out for 11th. Pumpkinovguri is holding on to 2nd place, but Nibble 1689 is right on their tail. Sirarelia and Squatbenda are neck and neck for 5th, no room for mistakes. Hishta Husky and Zaprandigan are trading positions in 7th. This race is heating up. Nibble 5. 689 is really closing in on Lazy Tana. Just 1.7 seconds behind. They're fighting hard for the lead. Siruria and Squatbender are also nose to nose for 5th place. No room for mistakes there. Pumpkinovguri just overtook someone to move into 2nd place. Lin Lilak and Nibble 5. 1689 are still neck and neck for 3rd. Squatbender is closing the gap on Lilac, getting a little closer every second. Kinchu 22 is having a rough time, dropping 9 places to 21st. Lin Lilac is climbing up 1 spot to 3rd. Nibul 1689 and Lin Lilac are locked in a close fight for 3rd place. Kingshu 22 just made a huge move, overtaking 20 cars to take the lead. Lazy Towner and Kingshu 22 are now nose to nose for 1st place. This race just got interesting. Lazy Towner takes the lead, claiming 1st place. Pumpkinovguri moves into 2nd. Lin Lilac climbs into 3rd. Looks like a tight race at the top. Naiba is climbing up to 7th place. Ihave Exema and Nirmuda are nose to nose for 11th. Ihave Exema just overtook someone to move into the top 12. Aerotech is right behind, and they're nose to tail for 10th place. Christgopher is racing a Tyrrell 024, starting from the 14th position. They're currently in 14th place, just behind the leaders. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Wow! Pumpkinovguri just took the top spot. Looks like they're pumpkin the competition. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Pumpkinovguri really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on winning the race, you totally crushed it. I hope you're ready to brag a little because that was impressive. Sure thing. Did you know that the F1 2006 racing cars had a feature called the mass damper, which was supposed to improve handling? It kind of acted like a shock absorber for the car's suspension system. But in reality, it was more like a trick to get around regulations, making the cars a bit more tricky to handle for the drivers. It's like giving the car a secret cushion to help it stay on the road during those intense high-speed turns. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to act or forever hold your peace. Get those selections in before the countdown ends, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI gods decide for you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Alright, so we've got the 2006 Super Aguri S06 versus the 2006 Renault R26 on the classic Imola retro track. Both cars are from the same era, but I'd bet on the Renault R26 doing better just because Renault had a pretty solid season that year. The R26 is known for its balanced handling and strong performance, especially on twisty circuits like Imola. The Super Aguri, while definitely a brave choice, was often a bit less refined and more prone to slipping around. Though, I'd lean towards the car 77 and that Renault. But hey, anything can happen in AI land. Maybe the Super Aguri surprises us all. Or maybe it just makes a flashy exit. Either way, it's going to be fun to watch. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Imola Retro, and look at that bot shoot M up on pole, driving a classic 2006 Williams FW28. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead or if chaos is brewing. Shoot 'em Up has taken an early lead. Icar 77 is holding strong in second, and the Fots 84 is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Icar 77 takes the lead now. Shoot 'em Up and Icar 77 are nose to tail for the top spot. Anexagorax climbs to third place, closing in. Anexagorax and Shoot 'em Up are neck and neck for second place. Madjakoblech and Thefets 84 are locked in a close fight for fourth. Laura Biolab is climbing up one spot to sit in sixth. Pondon is really having a rough time dropping to 18th place. Nibul 5689 is climbing steadily to 6th. Aafael is making moves up to 12th. Pondon has shot to the front, passing 17 cars in a flash. Now Pondon and Icar 77 are nose to nose for the lead. This is getting interesting. Icar 77 takes the lead now at the front of the pack. Shoot 'em Up is right behind in second place. Anexagorax climbs into third. Looks like a tight battle for the top three. Nibul 689 and Amarjakoblech are nose to nose for fifth place. Adixi X30 and Gesterone 33,796 are locked in a close fight for ninth. Nadisbury and Trash Crashton are battling it out for 14th. Nibul 5689 is climbing fast into fourth place. Alex XX Natik just took ninth. And G Maxi 8 moved into 10th. Looks like the race is heating up. Nadisbury's on the move, climbing 3 spots to 12. Airfay is falling behind, dropping 6 places to 17. Nida is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 11. Gmaxi is driving a Toyota TF106B. Their race looks pretty quiet so far, stuck in 11th place, with no notable moves or laps under their belt. Iconic Odd is driving a McLaren MP421. They are currently in 16th place, and seem to be struggling a bit with their lap times. Welcome back, MRF Society. Glad you could join us again. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI chaos on the track. Madjakoblech just sneaked into 5th place. Laura Biolab and Thefos 84 are still nose to nose for 6th. Nadisbury is closing the gap on Naibu, cutting it down by 1.2 seconds. Laura Biolab just overtook someone to take 6th place. The fight between Thefos 84 and Laura Biolab for 6th is heating up. Meanwhile, LXAXA Yacht and Lord Sacrisby are locked in a close duel for 8th. Alex Htitius Naitius just overtook someone to climb to 8th place. Alex Axunity and Thifot84 are nose-to-nose for 7. Ayafayo is chipping away at just around 133,796, closing the gap by a second and a half. Alex Ixnati advances to 7th place. Lord Secretsby and Thifot84 are neck and neck for 8. TPKA climbs to 14. Lord Secretsby is having a rough time dropping to 15. Diane Naxiite is climbing to 9. Naibe is also moving up to 10. Things are shifting fast. Lord Secretsby is making a bold move, overtaking 14 cars to take the lead. Ikar 77 is not giving up. They're battling hard for the top spot. The gap between them is closing fast. Wow, Ikar 77 took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was just too fast for the rest of the pack. Well done. Wow, look at that! Ikar 77 really pulled off an amazing victory. Congrats to them. Looks like all that virtual horsepower paid off. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Aviano Intermediate has those tight turns and quick sections that really test a car's agility. Speed is important, but if your car can't stick to the curves, you're just making life harder for yourself. So, a car that has good grip and responsiveness would be my top choice. After all, no point in having raw power if you can't put it to good use on this twisty track. Alright everyone, the countdown is really kicking in now. If you haven't picked your car yet, you better get moving before the timer runs out. Don't want to miss out on choosing that perfect vehicle for the race. Hurry up and make your selection before it's too late. Wow, those are some classic beasts. The Porsche 91720 is known for its incredible speed and sleek design, which might give it a bit of an edge on Aviano's intermediate track. On the other hand, the Lola T70 Mark Oniche has its own charm and agility, especially in twistier sections. Honestly, I'd say it all comes down to handling versus raw power. The Porsche could blast ahead if it stays smooth, but the Lola might surprise us with its maneuverability. I'm just hoping for a close race with a few dramatic overtakes. If I had to pick, I'd lean slightly towards the Porsche because that engine is a beast. But don't count out the Lola just yet. It's going to be a fun showdown. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Aviano Intermediate, and leading the pack is the TTV MRF Society in a 1971 Ferrari 512M. So buckle up because this classic's got some serious speed to show. MRF Society takes an early lead, holding the front spot. Chubby boy RJ is right behind in second, trying to keep up. The chaotic Weirdo is in third, not far off but already a bit behind the top two. The chaotic Weirdo just snuck into second place, leaving the rest of the pack wondering what hit them. Vamaka is climbing up to sixth, inching closer to the top. Vamaka and Laura Biolab are nose-to-nose for fifth. Looks like a battle for bragging rights. Laura Biolab is holding on to the fourth place, but Basenazart Wu is right on their tail. The Electa Mama and Serapro 3 are nose-to-nose for 8th. Max Birley and MooTube are fighting for 12th, not giving an inch. Famaka climbs to 4th place. Calican Bunny advances to 5th. Max Birley moves up to 11th. Max Birley and Jimaxiate are nose-to-nose for 10th. Laura Biolab is on a roll, climbing 5 spots to 2nd place. Max Birley just nudged into the top 10, moving up 1 position. The chaotic Weirdo just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Chubby boy RJ is also climbing up to 3rd. Famaka is not far behind, moving into 4th. Looks like a tight battle for the top spots. G-Max 8 is climbing steadily into the top 10. That Salty Serena is also making a move up to 11. MooTube is right behind in 12. Looks like they're all playing the game of musical chairs. That Salty Serena is driving a 1970 Pontiac Firebird. Looks like she's holding steady in 12th place. Not much action so far. Basadnezar 2 is driving a Porsche 91720, a car known for its innovative design and speed. They are currently in 6th place, holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders yet. Famaka is currently in 4th place with a Lola T70 Mach on 2. They started 7th and seem to be gaining positions, but their fastest lap is still a mystery. Looks like they're making a move, or at least trying to. Laura Biolab is holding on to 5th, but Calicombany is right behind in 6th. Looks like a close fight, but Laura Biolab might need to pick up the pace if they want to stay ahead. Yarn Art is driving a vintage Dodge Challenger, currently in 15th place. Their lap times are significantly slower than the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Famaka is driving a Lola T70 Mark on New from 1969, currently in 4th place. They've moved up from 7th and are just behind the leaders, showing some solid pace with the fastest lap close to the top. Looks like they're pushing hard. The track seems to favor the prototypes with faster lap times, especially NRF Society leading comfortably. The vintage Trans Am cars are struggling to keep up, likely due to the track's demands on handling and speed. Max Spirelli is driving a vintage MC Javelin. They're currently in 10th place, just behind the Ford Mustang boss. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. The track's tight corners seem to favor the prototypes with better grip and speed, keeping the top spots tightly packed. Vintage Trans Am cars are struggling to keep up, likely due to their less agile handling. Calicombany just overtook Famaka and is now in 4th place. Famaka is not giving up easily though. They are sticking close. This race is getting interesting. NRF Society is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control, unless he slips up. Congratulations to NRF Society for taking the top spot. Looks like they really knew how to leave the others in the dust. Well done. Wow! NRF Society really pulled ahead and claimed the top spot. Congratulations on the win. And with the fastest lap, you've got yourself a 1971 Ferrari 512M. I hope you're ready to add some vintage flair to your collection. Well done, champion. If I had to pick one of these cars, it would probably be the 1960B RMP48. It's from a period when Formula One was really pushing the limits of technology and speed. Plus its design and engineering were pretty advanced for its time, so I think it could handle the Feldbergring circuit better than most of the others. That said, with such a diverse list of classic racing machines, this race is going to be a fun throwback to some of the greatest cars in racing history. Alright everyone, last call to pick your favorite AI race car. The clock is ticking, so get your choices in before they zoom off without you. Don't miss out on the action. Wow, we've got a classic showdown here. On one side, we have Cheryl Mizurosi's with the Connaught Type B from 1955. That car's got some vintage charm. But let's be honest, it's not exactly a speed demon compared to modern standards. On the other side, Cliffzone is piloting a 1955 Gordini T32, which is also vintage but maybe a little more spirited in its design. Between the two, I have a sneaky feeling the Gordini might have the edge in agility and handling, especially on Feldbergring, which can be quite tricky. The Connaught might look elegant, but I doubt it can keep up in a race. So I'm putting my chips on Cliffzone and the Gordini to take the win. But hey, with AI drivers anything can happen, and maybe that vintage charm will give us some surprises. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Feldbergring, and leading the pack is the classic bot Empress driving a 1958 Cooper T43Y. Looks like she's got the pole position to start with. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead or if the others will surprise us. The Empress is leading the race. Toadette is right behind in second, and Schmerzen Live is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Toadette and the Empress are nose to nose for first place. Schmerzenlive and Toadette are locked in a fierce fight for second. Billy and Schmerzenlive are battling hard for third. Aussie 210 and 2 just climbed to 10th place. Unknown Tactics and Rosaurus are locked in a close fight for 12. Yangishat is making moves up to 17. Dimagishat and Cliffzone are still neck and neck for 16th. Dimagishat climbs to 16th place. Silver Gaming advances to 17th. DHC Schman 33 moves up to 18th. DHC Swishman 33 and Silver Becoming are nose to nose for 17th. Clickzone just made a remarkable move, overtaking 18 cars to grab the lead. DF Empress is not giving up easily. They're battling fiercely for first place. Wanga Tangseven 272 and Singoshi are locked in a close fight for 9th. Nibul 5609 is on a roll, climbing 3 places to 5. Singoshi is right behind, also up 3 spots to 6. The Empress is making a move, grabbing the top spot from second place. Toadette is making a bold move to take the lead. DS Empress and Toadette are nose to nose for first place. Wanga Tangseven 272 is climbing up to 8. Things are heating up. Gates Empress takes the lead now. Schmerzenlive and Billy are closing in behind. Looks like a tight battle for the top 3. Thomas Moran is driving a 1955 Bugatti Type 2 51 Wave. He's currently in the middle of the pack in 21st place and seems to be holding steady without any major moves. Stankic just sneaked into the top 10. Looks like someone's got a taste for climbing. Laura Biolab and Gravy Graves are nose to nose for the 20th spot. This is getting spicy. Jangishat and Cheryl Mizurosis are neck and neck for the 13th spot. Silver Gaming just nudged into 16th. Laura Biolab is climbing up to 20th. Ramun Zamun is really hunting down JT Swishman 33, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. N-Body Notes just jumped 1 spot to 23rd. Kofa Kitten and Biliush are nose to tail for 3rd place. Jmagichat just gained a spot to 13. Jmagichat and Aussie 2002 are locked in a close fight for 12th. Cherofa Kitten is climbing to 3rd place. Nibble 5th. 689 is closing in on Billy, cutting the gap by over a second. Rosaurus is making a move to 8th place. Wow, Empress, you really took the lead and crossed the finish line first. Nice job showing everyone how it's done at Feldbergring. Wow, Empress really took the crown. Congrats to you. Looks like all those virtual pit stops paid off. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. Here's a fun fact for you: the Ferrari 355 Challenge was actually a track-only version designed for a one-make racing series. It was like the Ferrari version of a Weekend Warrior but with a lot more style. It only made about 100 of these cars, so if you ever find one, you're basically holding a rare piece of racing history in your hands. Pretty wild, right? Alright everyone, time is running out, so if you want to see your favorite car in the race, now's the moment. Don't miss your chance to influence the chaos. Make your pick before it's too late. Hey Cliftzone. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-speed AI racing action. Buckle up and enjoy the ride. Alright. So we're racing the 1994 Ferrari F355 Challenge at Codegua GP. Seeing as we don't have much info on Matthewsaurus Rex, I'm gonna lean towards Klifski's driver. They've got a decent amount of experience with 40 races under their belt and a few wins, even if they're not at the top of the rankings. It'll be interesting to see if their experience gives them the edge or if Matthewsaurus Rex surprises us all. My money's on Klifski's driver for now. But don't count Matthewsaurus Rex out just yet. Sometimes passion beats experience. Alright, everyone. The race is underway at the Codegua GP. Leading the pack right now is our Ferrari 355 Challenge from 1994, driven by bot Captain Canadian. Looks like they've taken an early lead, but don't get too comfortable. It's a long race ahead. Captain Canadian has shot off the line and taken the lead. Reinecke is holding strong in second place, and Wafflingottes is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Jude's Nokia Blunt is on a roll, climbing to 8th place. Cheryl Mitziroses and Naibi are also making moves, both jumping ahead by 3 cars. Looks like a busy race behind the leaders. Mootube is on the move, climbing up to 19th place after overtaking 3 cars. Laura Violab and Cobracle are nose-to-nose fighting for 9th place. Gerloff Diamond is gaining ground, moving up to 13th place. Unknown Tactics is climbing up to 6th place. Lazy Towner and Unknown Tactics are nose-to-nose for that position. Laura Biolab is making a move, jumping 2 spots to 8. Lazy Towner and Unknown Tactics are nose to tail for 6th place. Jebu Ogi and Cobracle are fighting hard for 10th. Cherometzi Roses is climbing up to 13th. Lazy Towner and Unknown Tactics are nose to nose for 6th place. Jebu Ogi and Cobracle are swapping paint for 10th. MooTube is climbing up to 21st, 1 spot at a time. Low Rail Lab is closing in on Lazy Towner, cutting the gap by 130 seconds. Jebu Ogi is climbing up 1 spot to take 10th place. Simpla Marcus is also moving up 1 spot to 11th. Cheronency Roses and Cobracle are nose to nose for 12th place. Missionman just gained 1 spot and is now in 20th. MooTuba and Missionman are also battling for 20th, keeping it interesting. Laura Biolab and Lazy Towner are nose to nose for 7th place. Girl of Diamond and Cheryl Niziroses are locked in a close fight for 13th. Nibul 5, 689, just gained 1 spot and is now in 17th. Skakes's Beaupre is driving a 1994 Ferrari F355 Challenge. They are currently in 21st place, so it looks like their race is not going as planned. Simpla Marcus is trying to hold off Jebu Ogi for 10th place. Girl of Diamond and Cheryl Mziroses are still neck and neck for 13th. Cheromitsu Roses is in the 13th position driving a Ferrari 355 Challenge from 1994. Their race looks steady but not spectacular so far, sitting comfortably in the middle of the pack. Jebu Yi is in 8th place with a fastest lap of 2 minutes flat. Looks like they're holding steady but not exactly setting the world on fire. Jebu Ogi is in 8th place with the fastest lap of 2:0.019. Their race looks steady, but not quite pushing the limits yet. Waffling Godders is holding on to 2nd place, but Captain Canadian is right on their tail. Mugatuba and Mission Man are still neck and neck for 20th. Skakes's Beaupre and Violetta Mama are battling for 22nd. Looks like a close one. Waffling Godders is inching closer to the leader, just 1 spot behind Captain Canadian. That battle for 2nd is heating up. MooTuba is climbing steadily, now in 20th place. Nibul 5689 and Cliffzone are locked in a close fight for the 16th spot. Skakes's Beaupre just gained 1 position to sit in 21st. Mission Man and Skakes's Beaupre are also neck and neck for 21st. Wow, Reiniki took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's got the need for speed. Well done. Congratulations to Reinecke for winning the race. Well done, you've clearly got some serious skills behind the wheel of AI cars. And a big shout out to Cliffzone for winning the bet race. You're now the proud owner of that sleek 1994 Ferrari F355 Challenge. Also, Nibble 5689, you got the most overtakes today, so you're grabbing the same lovely Ferrari. Nice work to both of you. Enjoy your new virtual rides. Sure thing. Did you know that vintage Trans Am racing cars are like the rock stars of the racing world? They have such a storied history that some of them are almost as famous as the drivers themselves. Plus, their classic muscle car design and roaring engines make them absolute crowd favorites, giving modern cars a run for their money in style and attitude. Alright, everyone. The clock's ticking down fast, so if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your move. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite car race to victory. Alright. This is like watching two vintage movie stars go head to head on the track. The Dodge Challenger is a classic muscle car, known for its raw power and straight-line speed. On the other hand, the Mercury Cougar is sleek and stylish, and it might have a little more agility in a racetrack setting. But remember, this is AI racing, so the car's power and handling will be the real game changers. I'd say Screwed Champ's Challenger might have the edge in a straight sprint, but Cobber's Mercury could surprise us with some clever handling around the corners. Honestly, it's a close call. If I had to make a guess, I'd probably lean toward the Dodge Challenger for its brute force, but don't count out the Mercury just yet. It's going to be a fun one to watch. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Estoril no Chicane, and leading the pack is the vintage Trans Am TTV 90 in a classic 1970 Plymouth Barracuda. Looks like we're in for a stylish showdown today. Nida has shot off the line to take the lead. Laura Beolab is holding strong in second place, and Scrooge Champ is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle shaping up early. Laura Beolab and Naibi are nose to nose for the lead. Cover and Scrooge Champ are locked in a fierce fight for third. Lift Zone is climbing fast, now in sixth after overtaking two cars. Lift Zone and Nibble Nibble 5689 are also close in the midfield scrap. Lift Zone is climbing up to fifth place. Buckyboard is now in ninth. Vinci Cut 21 has moved into 12th. Mudwolf and Buckybird are nose-to-nose for 9th place. Tales of Strilly just gained one position and is now in 13th. Zombush 86 is climbing 2 spots and is now in 15th. Lift Zone is driving a 1969 Chevrolet Camaro, starting in 8th place. They're currently in 5th, so they've gained a couple of spots. Looks like a steady climb, but no fireworks yet. Cheryl Nancy Roses is driving a 1970 Pontiac Firebird, a classic muscle car known for its power and style. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Nibble Nibble 5689 just overtook Cliff Zone and now they are side by side for 5th place. Looks like a close fight. Vinci 21 is driving a 1964 Alfa Romeo Giulia TZ224. They are currently in 14th place, so they're hanging in there but not exactly challenging for the lead. Cobber is driving a 1967 Mercury Cougar, a classic muscle car known for its stylish design and decent performance. They are currently in 4th place, holding steady, but not making much noise in the top 3. Looks like a solid, steady race so far. Cheryl Roses is driving a 1970 Pontiac Firebird, a classic muscle car known for its power and style. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Vinci 21 is driving a 1964 Alfa Romeo Giulia TZ2. They're currently in the middle of the pack, in the 12th position, and seem to be holding steady without any major moves so far. Cobber's driving a 1967 Mercury Cougar, with a fastest lap of just under 1 minute 55 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady in 4th place, not bad for a vintage muscle car. Nibble Nibble 5689 is driving a vintage Plymouth Barracuda. They are currently in the 5th place, and have a fastest lap of 1 minute 54 seconds and 922 milliseconds. Their race looks steady but not quite catching the leaders. Scrooge Champ is holding a slight lead over Cover. If Cover wants to win, he needs to find a way to overtake soon. Scrooge Champ is driving a vintage Dodge Challenger from 1970. They're holding on to third place, but their fastest lap is slightly slower than the leaders. Looks like they're trying to keep up but not quite catching the front runners. Vintage Transam cars are dominating with consistent lap times and close competition. The Group 3 cars are lagging behind, likely struggling with the track layout and car performance. Wow, Naibe just won the race. Looks like they really took the checkered flag with style. Congratulations on the victory. Wow, congratulations to Naibe on winning the race. Well played. That was some serious skills on the track. And a big shout out to Cliffzone for doing the most overtakes today. You just earned yourself a vintage gem, a 1969 Chevrolet Camaro from the Trans Am series. Enjoy cruising in style with that classic beast. For this track I would focus mostly on handling and stability. Magione has a mix of tight corners and faster sections, so a car that can grip the road and navigate corners with precision would really shine here. Acceleration is important too, but without good control you'll be losing time in those tricky turns. So, a well-balanced car that can adapt to the twisty nature of the track is what I'd be after. Alright folks, you better pick your favorite car before the clock runs out. Don't want to miss your chance to cheer for that speedy beast or that sleek little number. Get your choices in now or forever hold your peace while the race begins. Hey, Worry Haas. Glad to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI racing action. Sit back and enjoy the show. Well, this is quite the interesting matchup. The Mitsubishi Eclipse GT from 26 is known for its sporty look, but isn't exactly a racing expert, especially on a track like Magione, which demands agility and precision. On the other hand, the Renault Clio 3RS 197 is a little pocket rocket, built for twisty roads and sharp turns, so it might have a slight edge here. But let's not forget, it all comes down to how the AI has tuned these cars. If the Eclipse is given some serious horsepower boosts, it could surprise us. Yet, my guess is that the Renault, being a bit lighter and more nimble, might just edge out the Eclipse in this race. Who are you putting your money on? Hey there, Underfern. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-speed AI racing action. Buckle up and enjoy the ride. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Magione, and leading the pack is the Body Basic Switch in the 2013 Alfa Romeo 4C. It's got pole position, so let's see if it can hold on to that lead, or if the other bots have plans to surprise us. Right at the start, X Basic Switch X is leading the pack, Worry Haas is holding second place, and Rana Rampage is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Naibe is now in fourth place, climbing one spot. Cliffzone has moved into fifth place, also gaining one spot. Silver Gaming is in seventh place, moving up one spot as well. Just Panchak is making a move through the field, now in 16th place after overtaking 3 cars. Rana Rampage is closing in on Worry Haas, the gap shrinking by a second and a half. The battle for second place between Rana Rampage and Worry Haas is heating up, both pushing hard. Cliffzone just sneaked into third place. Naibe is closing the gap, cutting it down by 3:30 seconds. The Dreamkeeper is climbing up to 6th place. Silver Gaming and its Seroa are nose to tail for 8th place. Sheikomaru and Unknown Tactis are locked in a close fight for 16th. The Dreamkeeper just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Rana Rampage and the Dreamkeeper are nose to nose for 5th. Silver Gaming and its Seroa are locked in a close fight for 8th. Laura Biolab is climbing nicely into 8th place. Pumpkin of Glory is also making moves. Now in 10th place. Silver Gaming and Pumpkin of Glory are nose to nose for that 10th spot. Laura Biolab is closing in on Starbucks, cutting the gap by a second. 1. Silver Gaming is climbing 2 spots to take 9th place. Amy is moving up 1 spot to 11. The Dreamkeeper is climbing up to 4th place. Starbucks is now in 6th, inching closer. Laura Biolab is chipping away at Rana Rampage's lead, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Lucayu is trying to shake off a lightning thief, but still stuck in a close fight for 16. Nibul 5689 and Unknown Tactis are neck and neck for 19th place, no room for error. Naibe is really pushing to catch the Dreamkeeper. The gap is shrinking fast. This battle for 4th place is heating up. Starbucks just climbed to 5th place. Rana Rampage is narrowing the gap to Naibe by 1.3 seconds. Pumpkin of Glory is making a move and is now in 11th. Singoshi is just ahead of Balsamic Vin 283, so it's a tight battle. Balsamic Vin 283 needs to find a way to overtake soon or it's game over. Rana Rampage is driving a 27 Honda Civic Type R. They're currently in 8th place, but their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the pace. Zombush 86 is climbing up to 11th place now. Pumpkin of Glory and Zombush 86 are nose to tail, fighting for that spot. Pumpkin of Glory is climbing up to 11th place. Zombush 86 and Pumpkin of Glory are still nose to nose for that spot. Shikomaru is now in 13th, inching closer to the pack. Zombush 86 and Pumpkin of Glory are nose to tail for 11th place. Just Panchakis is inching up to 14th. Amy and Just Panquecas are fighting hard for the same spot now. Cliffzone just sneaked into 2nd place. Warihaz and Cliffzone are nose to tail in that tight battle for 2nd. Laura Biolab is climbing up to 6th. Looks like she's on a roll. Wow! SpaceX Witch really took the lead and claimed the victory. Well done on crossing that finish line first. Wow! Congratulations to Gex Basic Switch for winning the race. That was some impressive driving. And a big shout out to Laura Biolab for the most overtakes. You get to claim the sleek 2018 Alpine 110. Not too shabby at all. Keep racing, everyone. Who knows what's next? Sure thing. Did you know that the classic Indy cars, especially those from the golden era, could reach speeds of over 200 miles per hour? That's like flying down the highway but without wings or a pilot's license. These cars were built for pure speed and drama, making every race a thrilling roller coaster of skill and guts. It's pretty wild to think they managed those speeds back in the day without all the fancy technology we have now. Alright everyone, this is your last call to pick a car. If you want your favorite AI vehicle to race, now's the time to shout it out or forever hold your peace. Don't miss your chance to see which car dominates the track today. Alright, this is quite the vintage showdown. Cloud Surfer 69 is behind the wheel of a 1952 Kuzma Offie, which sounds like a classic, but I wonder about its modern maneuverability. On the other hand, Cliffzone is racing with a 1958 Maserati 250F, a car that's renowned for its agility and racing pedigree from that era. Given that car choice is so important here, I'd lean towards Cliffzone. The Maserati 250F might have the edge in handling and overall speed, especially on a track like Du Grand Sambu. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. I'll be watching to see if vintage charm can beat proven racing prowess today. Alright folks, the race is underway at Dugransambu. The classic Indy cars are roaring, and leading from pole is the Bot Derrigaz in a stunning 1958 Maserati 250F. Let's see if that vintage charm can hold off the pack. Morningstar has taken an early lead, followed closely by Derrigaz and Detoxinzai. Looks like the top three are already setting the pace. Awin Storm is climbing to 4th place. Cloud Surfer 69 is making the move to 7th. Plebis 3 and Laura Biolab are locked in a fierce fight for 8th. Deduxnes is climbing up to 2nd place. Plebis 3 is also moving up to 8th. Plebis 3 and Cloud Surfer 69 are nose to tail fighting for 7th. Plebis 3 and Cloud Surfer 69 are neck and neck for 7th place. Larache is climbing up to 10th. Detoxins is racing a 1960 Scarab Indy, currently leading the race. Looks like they're holding steady at the front, probably enjoying the view from the top. Laura Beolap and Plebis 3 are nose to nose for 8th place. Worryhouse is inching closer to the top 12. Popcorn Slayer is also climbing, now in 13th. Popcorn Slayer is driving a 1963 Agachanian Watson Dada. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack, but no real moves yet. Laura Beolab is driving a 1963 Agachanian Watson. Looks like she's making her way up from the 7th spot, so she's got some potential to shake things up. Detox is holding 2nd and flashing the fastest lap, so he's definitely pushing for a late charge. Larache is driving a 1958 Maserati 250F. She's currently in 11th place and has a slowest lap of over a second compared to the leaders. Looks like she's struggling to keep up. Worryhouse is driving a 1963 Agachanian Watson, currently in 14th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Morningstar is leading in a 1960 Scarab Indy, which is known for its sleek design and powerful engine. Looks like they're holding a comfortable lead and setting the pace with the fastest lap so far. Stephen Brinkley's in a 1963 Agachanian Watson .Doi. Looks like he's stuck in the back with a slow lap time, probably fighting for position or just trying to stay on the track. Two Peas into Podcast is climbing to 4th place. Owen Storm and Two Peas into Podcast are nose to nose for that spot. Plebis 3 is also on the move, now in 7th. Well, look at that. Morningstar just took the victory. Guess all those early mornings paid off. Congrats on the win. Congratulations to Morningstar on winning the race. That was an impressive drive, well-deserved victory. And Worryhouse, Great job on the most overtakes. You get to claim the 1963 Agachanian Watson, a true classic from the IndyCar era. Enjoy cruising in style. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Brasilia Oval Circuit, I would say the McLaren Senna has a pretty good shot. Its combination of aerodynamics, power and handling makes it a beast on a circuit like that. Plus, it's the kind of car that loves to slice through corners and leave everyone in the dust. So I'm putting my chips on the McLaren Senna this time around. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time. Don't make me choose for you. I might just pick the slowest one for fun. Hurry up before the race starts and your chance to influence the chaos is gone. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. Saprendigan in a 27 Lamborghini Reventon has the speed and the slick looks. But let's not forget that this car is getting a bit long in the tooth. Still, if it hits its stride, it could be a threat. On the other hand, Cobber in a 2011 Alfa Romeo TZ3 Zagato brings a unique vibe and probably some agile handling. But is it enough to outpace the Reventon? Honestly, I think the Lamborghini has the edge in raw power and presence, but the Alfa's charm might just give it a surprise boost. I'd lean towards the Lamborghini, but with these AI drivers, anything can happen. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Brasilia Oval. And leading the pack is Botley Sashabi in a 2015 W Motors Lycan Hypersport dive. What a way to start, right at the front. Lisa Shibi has taken an early lead, with Rosaris hot on her tail. Dr. Felix is holding strong in third place, but expects some early battles to shake things up. Skosar Ops is flying past 3 cars to land in 11th place. Josh Biosh is climbing 1 spot to sit in 3rd. Merchican Live and Dr. Felix are nose to tail fighting for 4th. Merchican Live is climbing nicely to 4th place. Imogen Tempus is also making moves up to 6th. Yesteron, 133,796, and Imogen Tempus are nose to nose for 6th place. Looks like a tight squeeze. Rusna Palm 6 is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 15th place. Merchican Live is inching closer to the podium, now in 3rd. Yesteron 133,796 is making steady progress, now in 6th. The battle for 5th between Gesteron 133,796 and Dr. Felix is heating up, tight and intense. Rukimiriki is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to 11th place. Lord Buttrill is also making a move, gaining 3 positions to 14th. Merchican Leg just nudged up 1 spot to 2nd. Wanabakido and Dr. Felix are locked in a close fight for 7th place. Risna Palm 6 is climbing up 1 spot to take 12th. Zolija Donaniti 1 and Rusna Palm 6 are battling it out for 12th position. Wanabakido just sneaked into 7th place. Dr. Felix and Wanabakido are nose to nose for that spot. Skotzer Obs is climbing up to 9th, inching closer to the top 10. Skotzer Ops is climbing up to 8th place. Nistek and Dr. Felix are still locked in a close fight for 9th. Rusna Palm 6 is also making progress, now in 11th. Yesteron 133,796 is driving a 2010 Citroen GT and is currently in 6th place. Their fastest lap is a 11.237, which is pretty competitive. Looks like they're holding their own in the mid-pack. Rusnapam 6 is climbing to 8th place. Rukimiriki is now in 10th. Zalicha Dominati 1 has moved into 11th. Rukimiriki is climbing fast into the top 10 now. Rusna Pamzix and Rukimiriki are nose to tail for 9th place. Lord Batril is inching closer to the top 15, gaining 1 spot. Lisa Shibi is having a rough time, and is now in 7th place. Merchican Live is climbing steadily, and is now in 1st place. Rose Hours is also moving up and has taken 2nd place. Laura Biolab is making a charge, climbing 3 spots to 16. Skozerabs is inching up to 7. Rukimiriki is also moving forward, now 8. Wannabe Kiddo and Imogen Tempest are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Lord Patrol just gained 1 spot to 10th. N-Body Notes and Zap Brandigan are locked in a close fight for 17th. Well, look at that. Merchican Life has done it again, claiming victory at Brasilia Oval. Clearly, they're the master of the track. Congratulations on the win. Congratulations to Marchicken, live on winning the race. Absolutely fantastic driving out there. You really showed those AI cars who's boss. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. Sure thing. Did you know that the Batangas racing circuit is known for its challenging corners that test even the most skilled drivers? It's like the track is giving you a warm welcome only to then throw a surprise twist at you. No wonder it's a favorite for drivers who love a bit of adrenaline rush. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to jump in. The clock's ticking and I don't want anyone missing out on the fun. Hurry up before the race begins. Ooh, this is a classic matchup. The Ferrari 288 GTO Evoluzione is a legendary machine from the 80s, known for its agility and racing pedigree. On the other hand, the Mitsubishi G2O, also called the 3000 GT in some markets, is a powerful and versatile car, but probably not as sharp and focused as the Ferrari. Given the Batangas racing circuit's twists and turns, I'd put my chips on table and the Ferrari. Its lightweight and aerodynamics should give it an edge when it comes to corners and acceleration. The Mitsubishi might have some raw power, but I think the Ferrari's finesse will shine through. What do you guys think? Alright everyone. The race kicks off at Batangas Racing Circuit with bot Kitten leading the pack on pole. They're driving a classic 1996 Toyota Sart MC 8R, so that should be interesting to watch. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold on. Billy is shot off the line to take the lead. Jabuugi is right behind in second place. Kitten is holding on to third, but expect some early action to shake things up. Vanoni 1857 is climbing fast into third place. Kitten is not giving up that easily and keeps the pressure on. Pumpkinoflurry is making a move into the top 5, closing in behind. Vanoni 1857 just overtook someone to grab third place. Bunnies of Doom is climbing fast, now in 5th after gaining 2 spots. Pumpkinoflurry and Bunnies of Doom are nose to nose for 5th. Looks like a close fight. Pumpkinoflurry just overtook someone to claim 5th place. Bunnies of Doom and Pumpkinoflurry are still nose to nose for 5th. Uncle Tobin is climbing up to 15. Smurf 20 and Uncle Tobin are neck and neck for 15th place. Daddy Gauss is making a move, climbing up to 19. Simplemakas is driving a 1986 BMW M3. Their race seems pretty steady in 15th place, not making any big moves but holding position. Vanoni 1857 is driving a 1996 Ferrari F50 GT. They're currently in 3rd place, holding a solid position, but not quite leading. Looks like they're staying competitive, maybe waiting for a chance to overtake. Uncle Tobin is driving a 1990 Nissan Skyline. GTR 32R. Looks like he's hanging around the middle of the pack, not making much noise but staying steady. Darigados is on a roll, climbing through the field and now in second place. Patsorts and Kyroscope are locked in a fierce fight for the 19th spot. Yi Buogi just overtook someone to take second place. Van 1957 is also climbing up to third. Cherofa Kitten is sneaking into fourth. Looks like the pack is tightening up. Bayteen 57 and Buogi are nose to nose for second place. Kyroscope is climbing up to 17. TPPA is inching into 20th. The tight corners at Batangas are favoring the more agile cars like the Mercedes-Benz C-LK GTR and McLaren F1 GTR. The longer straights are giving the faster cars like the Ferrari F50 GT and Porsche 911 GT1 a chance to catch up. Patsorts is closing in on TPPPA fast, cutting the gap by 7.1 seconds. Vanona 1857 has climbed up to second place. Anka Tobin is making moves, now in 14th. Wow, Billy, you really left everyone in the dust. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Billy really pulled it off, didn't they? Congratulations on taking home the win. That was some serious racing skills right there. Can't wait to see if they can keep up the winning streak in the next race. Sure. Did you know that the 24 Vauxhall VX2 20 Turbo is essentially a rebadged Lotus Elise? It shares its chassis and many components with the Elise, which makes it surprisingly nimble and lightweight. So, it's like having a little British sports car in a British guise, but with a turbocharged twist for that extra kick. Pretty fun for a small car, don't you think? Alright everyone, the clock's ticking. If you want to pick your favorite AI car before the race starts, now's the time. Don't miss out on your chance to cheer for the champion of the circuit. Wow, what a matchup. On one side, we have Nonstop, with a 2003 Audi S4. That's a pretty solid choice. It's known for its balance and a decent amount of power for a sedan. On the other side, Justin Gilks is rolling out a 2000 Pontiac Firebird Trans Am, which is more of a muscle car with some raw horsepower, but maybe a little less finesse around the corners at Autopolis Oida. Considering the track and the cars, I'd put my chips on Nonstop. The Audi's likely to handle the twists and turns a bit better, thanks to its more refined chassis. The Firebird might have the raw speed but could struggle with the technical parts. So, I'd say Nonstop will cross the finish line just ahead. But hey, anything can happen when AI takes the wheel. Alright folks, the race is underway at Autopolis Oida, and leading the pack is Bot Velocitor 14 on pole, piloting a classic 2005 Alfa Romeo Brera. Looks like we're in for a fun showdown with those slow but stylish machines. Velocitor 14 has shot off the line to take the lead. Taknesti is holding strong in second place. Rekoharu G is hanging on in third, but expect some early action to shake things up. Silhouette is slicing through the field, now in 7th place. Taknasty is holding strong at the front, claiming the lead. Rekoharu G is right behind, climbing into second. Things are heating up. Warihas is now in third place, climbing up one spot. Kabuing Pei Bumpa also advances one position into fourth AD. Silhouette moves up into sixth, making some moves in the midfield. K Bumper is climbing to third place. Silhouette is also advancing, now in fifth. Velocitar 14 and Silhouette are nose to tail for fifth place. Waffling Goddess is climbing nicely to 6th place. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios is making a move to 9th place. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios and WoW CBA are nose to nose for 8th. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios just climbed one place into 8th. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Velocitor 14 are nose to nose for 7th. Singoshi is making a move up 2 spots into 9th. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios just snuck into 7th place. Looks like the race is heating up behind him. WoW CB and Singoshi are nose to nose for 9th. Who's going to blink first? Kaboompa is now in 2nd place. Waffling Goddess is gaining on Silhouette, closing the gap by over a second. Singoshi has moved up to 8th place. Warihas is chipping away at Reko Haruji's lead, now just 1.9 seconds behind. Blackbeard is climbing up to 10th place. Justin Gilks is making moves, now in 15th. Silhouette is gaining on Warihas, closing the gap to just about a second. Ashanaritan is also closing in on DJ Magicat, both battling for the 12th place. Warihas is driving a 1998 Porsche 911 Turbo S. They're currently in 4th place, so they're holding a solid position but not quite at the front yet. Warihas is driving a 1998 Porsche 993 Turbo S. They're currently in 4th place, so they're holding a solid position, but not quite at the front yet. Jagichat climbs to 11th place. Ashanaritan advances to 12th place. Justin Gilks moves up to 13th place. Looks like the midfield is getting crowded. Reko Haruji is driving a 2005 Subaru Impreza WRX STI. They're currently in 3rd place, holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead. Looks like they're keeping it cool behind the top two. Singoshi is climbing up to 6th place now. Waffling Goddess is right behind, and it looks like they're about to have a serious showdown for that spot. Singoshi and Waffling Goddess are nose to nose for 6th place. Nistek is climbing up to 15th. Cheru Mitsurosis and Captain Canadian are locked in a close fight for 16th. Blackbeard's dropping like a stone to 18th place. Magichat climbing to 10th. Ashanaritan inching up to 11th. Kai Bumper has just overtaken Taknasi to take the lead. Taknasi is not giving up easily, and is trying to fight back. Singoshin and Wafflingotters are neck and neck for 6th place. Looks like a close one. Reikoharu G is gaining on Taknasty, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Singoshi and Waffling Otters are neck and neck for 6th place. Singoshi advances to 6th place. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios climbs to 7th. Nistek is closing in on Justin Dulks, cutting the gap by over a second. Reiko Haruji is driving a 2005 Subaru Impreza WRX STI. They're currently in 3rd place and have a fastest lap of 2 minutes, 17 seconds. So they're holding their own but not quite catching the leaders. Wow! K Bumper just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's got the magic touch today. Well done. Wow, K Bumper really pulled off an incredible victory. Congrats to them. That was an impressive run. Looks like they've got the skills to pay the bills in this AI racing league. Well done. Here's a fun fact for you all about the all-random racing car class. Imagine trying to win a race when your car could be anything from a sleek sports car to a tiny quirky go-kart at a moment's notice. It keeps everyone on their toes and makes predicting who will dominate almost impossible. Basically, it's like the car version of a box of chocolates, except sometimes you get a rocket ship instead of a caramel. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking down, so make your choices now before it's too late. Don't want to miss out on seeing which AI car will take the crown. Hurry up and pick your favorite before the race starts. Oh, this is quite the classic showdown. The Simca Rally 2 is known for its nimbleness and lightweight, perfect for tight corners, but maybe lacking some raw power on a high-speed track. Meanwhile, the Camaro Z28 is a beast with its muscle car pedigree, built for speed and straight-line dominance. Given the high-speed nature of the ring, I'd say the Camaro has the edge in raw power. But don't count out the Simca. It might dance around the Camaro if the AI driver plays its cards right and makes those sharp turns count. My bet? The Camaro will probably take the victory. But I'd keep an eye on the Rally 2 sneaking in for a surprise. Alright everyone, it's a wild start at high-speed ring. Leading the pack is Bot Girl Diamond on pole, piloting a 2004 Nissan 350ZG 300. Looks like she's ready to unleash some vintage muscle in this race. Girl of Diamond has shot off the line to take the lead. Wayne Bretsky is holding second place, just ahead of Bot Gamoning in third. Looks like a close battle already forming behind the front runners. Ruki Miriki is on a roll, climbing to fifth place. Drivo 192 Kegs is making a big push up to 7th. Justanet is gaining ground, now in 13th. Worry Haas is making a strong push up to 6th place. Justanet is climbing fast, now in 10th. The Empress is sneaking into 2nd, not bad at all. Worry Haas is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to take 3rd place. Bot Gamoning and Wayne Bretsky are nose to nose for 5th. Drivo 192 Gex is inching up to 7th, and now battling with Bot Gamoning for 6th. Lefos 84 is on a roll, moving up to 7th place after overtaking 5 cars. Lithocarp is climbing to 11th after passing 3 cars. Conamality is also making moves up to 12th, overtaking 3 cars as well. Justanet is making a nice climb up to 13th place. Drivo 102 Gex is inching closer to the top 4 young. Drivo 192 Gex and the Empress are nose to nose fighting for 3rd. Worry Haas is chipping away at Girl of Diamond's lead, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Drivo 192X is climbing up to third place, gaining one spot. The Votes 84 is closing in on Ruki Miriki, narrowing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Worry Haas is gaining on Girl of Diamond, closing the gap by 2.5 seconds. The Votes 84 is chipping away at Ruki Miriki, reducing the distance by 3.5 seconds. Lithocarp just moved up one spot to 8th place. Lithocarp and Two Peas in the Podcast are locked in a close fight for 7. Worry Haas is now in first place. Ruki Miriki has climbed to 4th. The V84 is closing in on the Empress, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Darigas is right behind X-Basic Switch now, closing in fast. Two Peas in the Podcast is gaining on the Vods 84 but still a bit behind. Dishonored Fox is inching closer to Connor Mality, not giving up. The Vods 84 and the Empress are nose to tail for 5th place. Lithocarp is closing in on Two Peas in the Podcast, cutting the gap by 1 second. Connor Mality and Wayne Bretsky are locked in a tight fight for 10th. Drivo 192X is really closing the distance on Girl of Diamond, cutting it down by nearly 2 seconds. The Vodes 84 just sneaked into 5th place, climbing one spot. Lithocarp and Two Peas in the Podcast are locked in a fierce duel for 7th. No room for a mistake there. DOS 84 just moved up one spot into 4th place. Two Peas in the Podcast is closing in on the Empress, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. Dishonored Fox is gaining on Buckgamanun, closing the distance by 1.5 seconds. Wow, Worry Haas really outpaced everyone this time. Guess they finally figured out how to stay ahead. Congrats on the win. Wow, Worry Haas really pulled it off. Congrats on the win, and on snagging that incredible 1989 Aston Martin AR1R1. That's quite the prize for the fastest lap. Looks like they've earned not just the victory, but also a sweet ride to show off. Who's feeling lucky enough to claim one of the other cars? Alright, the 1984 Grid S1 might not be the most famous car out there, but here's a fun tidbit. This car was ahead of its time with some pretty innovative aerodynamics for the decade, making it a little sneaky in the corners. Imagine racing with technology from the era of big hair and even bigger hairdos. It's like a vintage sci-fi movie on wheels. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down now. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to get those choices in. Don't leave me hanging here watching these beauties sit idle while the countdown runs out. Oh wow, what a matchup. We've got Kim Chu 22 in a 1985, WMP 83 and the Betty White Show in a 1983, Lancia LC1. Both classic choices but quite different in style and performance. The P83 is known for its balance and handling, but the L Cone, with its racing pedigree, might have the edge in raw speed. Still, Lakeside Park isn't just about speed, it's about agility and strategy. I'd say it's a close call, but I'm leaning toward the Lancia LC1 pulling ahead in this race. Let's see if that old school racing charm can outpace the more modern machine today. Alright everyone, the race is on at Lakeside Park and leading the pack is the Group C2 car, Bot Navling, in a classic 1982 Ford C100. Buckle up, this should be interesting. Geiling has taken an early lead, with Senor Flip Flopone 100 in 2020 right behind in second place. Justa Netves holding on to third, trying to keep up with the front runners. The Betty White Show just gained a spot, and is now in 7th place. Willow Shrub also moved up one position, and is now in 13th. Sakurai TV and Better Bloke are nose-to-nose fighting for 15. A Better Bloke just blitzed through the field to take the lead. Navling and A Better Bloke are nose-to-tail for the top spot. Admin Flash is climbing steadily, now in the 19th position. Gnavling is now in first place. Senor Flip Flop 100 and 2020 has moved up to second. Dios Chanetv is in third. The race is heating up. Looks like Amy and Ashenriton are neck and neck for 4th place. Shoebox TV just sneaked into 6th. Neotexum is climbing to 10th. Mai is holding steady in the top 3. Ashenriton and Amy are still nose to tail for 4th. King Chu 22 is closing in on the top 10 Delwa. Worry Haas is climbing to 6th place. Shoebox TV and Worry Haas are nose-to-nose for 6th. The Betty White Show and Shoebox TV are locked in a close fight for 7th. Shoebox TV is climbing to 6th place. Worry Haas and Shoebox TV are nose-to-nose for that spot. Neotexum is inching up to 8th. Looks like a tight race behind the leaders. Neotexum is climbing up to 7th place. Kingchu 22 and the Betty White Show are locked in a close fight for 9th. A Better Bloke is making a move up to 20th. Red Panda Manatee 4 is closing in on A Better Bloke fast, cutting the gap by over 12 seconds. Shoebox TV has gained 1 spot and is now in 5th place. Ashenriton and Shoebox TV are locked in a close fight for 5th place. The Betty White Show is climbing up to 8th place. Wolf of Echo is right behind Kingchu 22, closing the gap by a second. Ed Sauce 21 and Willow Shrub are nose to tail for 13th. Nahokaos is driving a 1996 Opel Calibra DTM. They're currently in 18th place and seem to be struggling a bit with their lap times. Definitely not matching the leaders. Exoases just snuck into the top 20, climbing 1 spot. Hellskank and Exoases are nose-to-nose for 17th place. A Better Bloke is closing in on Adamflash, cutting the gap by nearly 4 seconds. Neo-Texum is gaining on Ascianriton, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. The Betty White Show is climbing up to 8th place. Justin 8th is driving a Lola a DA01 from 1984. They're currently in 3rd place and have the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like they're pushing hard. The Betty White Show is closing in on Neo-Texum, cutting the gap by 130 seconds. Zachariah TV and Edzos 21 are locked in a tight battle for 14th place. Abetta Blog is driving a 1996 Alfa Romeo 155T. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the retro DTM pack, but they're not exactly setting the world on fire with their lap times. Zachariah TV is driving a 1990 Mercedes 190E Evo 2. They're in 15th place, just a few seconds behind the leaders, but their lap time suggests they're holding a steady pace. Looks like they're trying to keep it consistent. Well, look at Navling go. Clearly the fastest in the bunch. Someone's been practicing. Wow, gnawing their way to victory, huh? Huge congratulations to Navling. That was a pretty impressive race. Looks like all that practice paid off. Can they keep up the winning streak? Stay tuned, folks. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability. Estoril without the chicane demands precise control through the corners, and a car that stays glued to the road. Top speed is important too, but if the car can't handle sharp turns smoothly, you'll lose precious seconds. So, a balanced setup with good grip and responsive steering would be key to conquering this part of the race. Hey, everyone! The clock's ticking. Make those final picks count because we're about to start the race with the cars you've chosen. Don't miss out on your chance to see which AI driver is going to dominate the track today. Oh wow. We've got some vintage legends going head to head. The Ferrari 125F, one from 1950, is a true classic, known for its power and prestige back in the day. On the other hand, the Lotus 12 from 1958 is also a beauty. Perhaps a little more agile, but still not the speed demon you'd expect in a modern race. Given the track is a Storal without the chicane, which usually favors handling and downforce, I'd lean towards Adam Flash's Lotus 12. It's a bit more modern, so there's a chance it's better suited for those faster sweeping corners. But hey, with the vintage cars, it's all about the stories and the show. So I wouldn't count out Ixnobadixel's Ferrari just yet. Who do you guys think has the edge? Alright folks, the race kicks off at Estoril with the F1 1950 class. Leading the pack in pole position is Bot Le Croissant 1980, steering a classic 1953 Cooper T23. Let's see if that vintage charm can hold off the modern chaos. Le Croissant 1980 is leading the race right now, followed closely by Double in second place, and Axton Hits holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Exclusivogox is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 4th place. Double is holding strong at the top, moving up 1 to 1st. Worryhouse is making a move, climbing 2 spots to 6th. Terrific Kitten is climbing up to 10th place. Adam Flash is right behind, trying to snatch that spot. They are nose to tail in this tight battle for 10th. Axton Hits is chipping away at Le Croissant 1980's lead, closing the gap by just over a second. Its Sirora has climbed 1 spot to 6th place. The battle between its Sirora and Jamaster the Gamer 9 1000 for 5th is heating up, with both racers locked in a tight duel. Worry has just sneaked into 5th place. Its Sirora and Jamaster the Gamer 9000 are still nose to nose for 6th. Sufi climbs to 10th. But the real action is that battle for 6th. Exclusivogox is climbing up to 3rd place. Worryhouse is closing the gap on Axton Hits by just over a second. Flaming Buddha is making moves to 7th. Has is now in 4th place, climbing 1 spot. Hang on. Gymnaster Tamer 9000 also moves up 1 spot into 5th. Its Saror makes a 2-position jump into 6th. Exclusivagox is closing in on La Croissant 1980, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Its Saror is climbing up to 5th place. Cherifakitten is moving up to 8th place. Axton Hits just overtook G-Master Tagama 9000, and now they are nose to nose for 6th place. Looks like this battle is about to get interesting. The no chicane layout is favoring the more agile cars with better handling. We're seeing some surprises at the front with the older cars holding their ground. Overtakes are tricky, so staying consistent seems key here. Exclusive X is climbing up to 2nd place. Gishta Husky is catching green, amber, red, yellow, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Substaka is right behind Fishta Husky, closing in by 2.5 seconds. La Croissant 1980 is driving a 1953 Cooper T23, a classic race car from the early 50s. They are currently in 3rd place, holding a strong position. The race seems tight with a lot of close competition. Has is closing in on La Croissant 1980, cutting the gap by 2.4 seconds. They're battling hard for 3rd place. Cherifakitten is climbing 2 spots to sit in 6th. Its Saror is now just a second behind Has. Axton Hits has climbed to 7th place. Solicha Donanini 1 has advanced to 8th place, closing the gap. Ixnobodixel has climbed to 10th place. Fishta Husky has gained 2 spots and is now in 11th. Green, amber, red, yellow and Fishta Husky are nose to tail for 11th. Ixnobodixel is holding a solid position in 10th and has a decent lap time. Addenflash is still hanging back in 11th with no lap time set. Looks like Ixnobodixel might have the edge if they keep it clean. Has is climbing up to 3rd place. Axton Hits is also making moves, now in 6th. Looks like the race is heating up. Zoe Chadong Nina T1 is climbing up to 7th place. Jie Selgaming is now 8th. Ixnobodixel is in 9th. Looks like a little shuffle at the back. Wow, Double just won the race. Looks like they're the one to beat. Congratulations on the impressive victory. Wow! Double really pulled off an impressive victory. Congrats on winning the race. You clearly know how to handle those AI cars like a champ. Can't wait to see what you do next. Alright, here's a fun fact for you. Vintage ultralights, racing cars are like the classic rock stars of the racing world. They may not be the biggest or the fastest today, but back in the day they were cutting-edge technology, often hand-built with so much passion, that each one has a personality of its own. Just imagine a tiny lightweight car zooming around the track with the attitude of a much bigger beast. It's like the David of racing against the Goliaths, and still holding its own. Alright folks, you better make your pick before time runs out. We don't want some random car chosen for you. Get those selections in now and see which AI-driven beauty takes the lead. Well, with both drivers being a mystery, this race is basically a game of names and luck. Since both are flying under the radar, I'd say it's a toss-up. Maybe Zufik has a secret weapon in the form of raw talent, or Bjorn Art just lucked into a good day. Honestly, it's anyone's game. Grab some popcorn and let's see who surprises us. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Curitiba with bot Stephen Brinkley leading the pack in a vintage beauty, the 1965 Cooper Type 61 Monaco. Looks like he's got the early lead, but with these vintage ultralights, anything can happen. Stay tuned. Stephen Brinkley has taken an early lead, with Bjorn Art right behind in second place. Sofik is holding on to third for now, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Relaxed View is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 4th place. Reinecke is also making moves, jumping 3 places to 6th. Chris Gopher is having a tough time, dropping 7 spots to 11. Medisbury is closing in on JD Anburn, cutting the gap by 6.2 seconds. Chris Gopher is struggling, and has dropped 10 places to 21st. Reinecke is climbing up 1 spot to 5th. Chris Gopher is making a bold move, and has overtaken 20 cars to take the lead. Bjorn Art is not giving up easily, and is right behind Chris Gopher in a close fight for first place. Meanwhile, Sinyahima and Ironcrosser Woodencross are locked in a tight battle for 18th position. Bjorn Art takes the lead at the front of the pack. Stephen Brinkley is hot on his heels in second. Sofik climbs into third place not far behind. Chris Gopher is closing in on Tyler fast, cutting the gap by nearly 10 seconds. Worry has just moved up 1 spot into 9th place. Saprothri is driving a 1972 BMW 2800 CS. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, not making much progress but not falling behind either. Worry Haas is driving a 1968 Porsche 909 Bergspider, a lightweight and agile car designed for hill climbs. They are currently in 10th place, so they're holding steady but not exactly setting the world on fire. Chris Gopher is almost on Tyler's tail now. Worry Haas is gaining on Dyrock Official, but not quite as dramatically. Reinecke is really stalking Relaxed View now, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. JD Anburn just climbed 1 spot into 10th place. Chris Gopher is gaining on Tyler, narrowing the distance by 3 seconds. Dyrock Official is on a roll, climbing to 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Rex and Sarah is also making moves, now in 6th. Quiz 44 and Reinecke are nose to nose for 7th place. Looks like a tight squeeze. Rex and Sarah is on a roll, overtaking 5 cars to take the lead. Reinecke is dropping back, now in 16th place. Quiz 44 is also losing ground, down to 18. Bjorn Art and Rexenzerer are nose to tail for first place. Nara Pinkwolf and Lord Buttrill are locked in a close fight for 13. Ironcrosser Woodencross is climbing 2 spots to 15. Quiz 44 is making a charge up to 7th place, overtaking 13 cars. Reinecke is also on the move, climbing to 8th place after overtaking 11 cars. Johan Art is holding the top spot, moving up one position to 1st. Warihas is making a strong push into the top 6. Iron Crossorwood and Cross is also climbing fast into the mid-teens. Stephen Brinkley just snagged the lead. Looks like he's got the pace today. Jade Anburn is on a roll, climbing to 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Big Boy Betts is right behind, also making moves to reach 6th. Grisgopher is closing in on Tyler fast, cutting the gap by 5 seconds. Things are heating up. Potswords is climbing fast into 7th place. Nadisberry is making a move into 9th. Official Classe Live is also advancing into 10th. Congratulations, Stephen Brinkley. You really drove away with that victory at Curitiba. Looks like someone's got the winning touch. Wow, massive congratulations to Stephen Brinkley. You must be feeling on top of the world right now. That was an incredible race and you totally nailed it. Can't wait to see what you do next. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Interlagos circuit, I'd probably go with the rough CTR Yellowbird. It's got that legendary twin-turbo Porsche power, which means it can really accelerate out of those tight corners and handle the high-speed straights with style. Plus, it's known for its balance and speed, making it a pretty fierce competitor on a circuit like Interlagos. Honestly, the others are cool too, but that Yellowbird just has that extra edge when it comes to combining speed and agility. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so make your choice before it's too late. Don't miss out on the fun. Well, we've got a classic versus a slightly less classic but still pretty cool car. The Mitsubishi Galant VR4 from 1987 is known for its turbocharged power and all-wheel drive, which could give it an advantage on those tight Interlagos corners. But the Nissan Skyline R31 GTS R from 1986 is a bit of a legend in its own right, with a reputation for handling and balance. If the AI drivers make the most of their car's strengths, I'd lean towards the Mitsubishi for that turbo boost and all-wheel drive grip. But don't count out the Skyline just yet, it can surprise us with its agility. Honestly, it'll come down to how well the AI manages the turns and acceleration. My money's on the Mitsubishi, but I'd love to see the Skyline pull off an upset. Alright folks, The race kicks off at Interlagos with Bob Beanstreams on pole in a classic 1984 Ford RS 200. Can't wait to see how these vintage street cars handle the chaos. Beanstreams has shot off the line to take the lead. Epic Sugar is holding strong in second place, while Okinabaka is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already forming. Worryhouse is on the charge, climbing to 12th place after overtaking 4 cars. Wayne Ibretsky is also making moves, now in 15th after passing 3 cars. Epic Sugar is holding strong at the front, moving up 1 spot to take the lead. X6 has just climbed to 4th place. Spikos and Weifuan are still locked in a close fight for 6th. Skeksis Beaupre has gained 2 spots and is now in 8th. Gabitha Minimac just gained 1 spot and is now in 10th place. Worry has moved up 2 spots and is now in 11th. Wayne Ibretsky also moved up 2 spots and is now in 13th. Worryhouse climbs to 10th place. Adnan Flush advances to 13th. Exception moves up to 15th. Exception and Wayne Bretsky are nose-to-nose for 14th. Worryhouse is climbing to 8th place. Exception is making a move to 14th. Nexa Romaval is now in 16th. Looks like the midfield is getting crowded. Gabitha Minimac is closing in on Karavinin, cutting the gap by 2:30 seconds. They are neck and neck for 10th place. Nexa Romaval and Adnet Flash are also battling fiercely for 14th place. Spikos and Weifuan are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Worryhouse just gained 1 spot and is now 8th. Worryhouse and Spikeballs are also fighting for 7th, so expect some fireworks there. Worryhouse is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 5th place. X-Space which is inching closer to the podium, moving up 1 spot to 3rd. Naturalian Lucky and Worryhouse are nose to tail, fighting for 5th place. Beanstreams is catching up to Epic Sugar, closing the gap to just 1.5 seconds. Essex is right behind Beanstreams, making it a tight race with only 1.6 seconds between them. Worryhouse is closing in on Okinabaka, but only by a little over a second. Worryhouse is chipping away at Okinabaka's lead, closing in by 1.5 seconds. Adnan Flash is climbing up to 11th place. Nekzeromava is making moves, now in 15th. Worryhouse and Okinabaka are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Adnan Flash is chipping away at Caravanan's lead, closing in by 1.5 seconds. Buchitsero just jumped a spot to sit in 16th. Beanstreams is driving a classic 1984 Ford RS 200. They're currently in 2nd place and have the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like they're holding steady at the front. Warihas is climbing to third place. Wayne Bretsky is chipping away at Edsus 21's lead, now 1.2 seconds closer. Sofik is making a move up to 17. Warihas is gaining on Bean Streams and closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Okinabaka is catching up to X-Basics Witchix with a 1.8 second reduction. Naturalium Lucky is making a move on Okinabaka, closing in by 2 seconds. Keruvanen just overtook someone to move into the top 10. Keruvanen and Skeksis Biopri are nose-to-nose for 9th place. Nektaromaval and Edzos 21 are locked in a close fight for 13. Adenflesh is climbing to 10th place. Wayne Bretsky is closing in on Keruvanen, cutting the gap by a second. Nektaromaval is moving up to 13th. Bean Streams is driving a 1984 Ford RS200. They are currently in 2nd place and have the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like they're holding a strong position and setting the pace. Wow, Epic Sugar. You really outpaced everyone else. Guess the others were just there to make you look good. Well done. Wow, what an incredible race. Congratulations to Epic Sugar for taking the win. That was some serious driving. Now, on to the car claimings. Warihas, you really showed off your skills today. With the fastest lap, you get to claim the 1987 Ref C TR Yellowbird, an absolute legend among retro street cars. And even more impressive, you also led in overtakes, so you can claim the same beauty. Talk about having a good day at the virtual racetrack. Alright, here's a fun fact for you. Did you know that during the 1980s, street cars racing was basically like giving your grandma's grocery getter a serious dose of adrenaline? They actually had a class called showroom stock, where cars had to be pretty much like the ones you could buy at the dealership, but of course with a few modifications. It was the era where you could swap out a suspension, or throw in a turbo and still call it a street car. Basically, it was the perfect mix of street cred and speed fantasies. Now, who wouldn't want to see a grocery store run turn into a race? Alright folks, the clock is winding down. Make sure you pick your favorite car before time runs out. We wouldn't want any last-minute regrets now, would we? Get those selections in. Oh wow! We've got a real classic showdown here. Gliding Penguin. In that vintage Puma GTE 1600, sounds like a charming little brawler, all nostalgic and ready to surprise. On the other hand, Kisuna music in the more modern Ford Escort, AS Turbo, is probably going to have a bit more punch, especially with that turbocharged engine. But in Monaco, where tight corners and precision matter more than raw power, I'd say the driver's skill and the car's handling will make all the difference. The Puma's lightweight might give it an edge in tight turns, but the Escort's turbo could give it a sneaky boost on straights if it gets a chance. Honestly, it's a close call, but I'm leaning slightly towards Kisuna music. Those turbocharged moments can be game changers in a race like this. Let's see if the classic charm of Gliding Penguin can pull off an upset though. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Monaco and leading the pack is Bot Krichkin in a 1986 Lada Samara Dut. Who knew a classic Russian sedan could be a speedster? Let's see if it can hold that pole position. Kakrishka's taken an early lead. Super Sigi is right behind in second, and Bleach Mepsi is holding strong in third. Looks like a close battle already. Super Sigi just took the lead, claiming the top spot. Warihaz has advanced to 5th place. Warihaz and Iconic Odd are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Looks like a close fight. Autoliartorius is making a nice climb, overtaking 3 cars to reach the 10th place. Iconic Odd is climbing steadily, moving up 2 spots to 2nd. Warihaz and Krishke are nose to nose, fighting hard for 4th. Warihaz is now in 4th place, climbing 1 spot. Renkauri has also moved up 1 position into 5th. Renault T4 is making a move into the top 12, now in 11th. Reinecki is climbing fast into 6th place. Autoliartorius and Frankenballs are still neck and neck for 9th. Kisuna Music is inching up to 12th. Frankenballs is climbing up to 8th place. Renault T4 is making the move to 9th. Kisuna Music is closing in on Autoliartorius, cutting the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Renkauri is driving a 1979 Chevrolet Camaro Z28 and is currently in 5th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Dave Factor is climbing up to 6th place. Kisu Music and Audrey Artorias are locked in a close fight for 11th. Kisuna Music just overtook Artorias and is now in 11th place. Artorias is not giving up easily though. They are right behind in 12th place. Frankenbuzz is gaining on Raineki, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Kisana Music just moved up 1 spot to take 10th place. Bleach Meps is gaining on Iconic Odd, closing the gap to just under 1.5 seconds. Artorias is also making moves, chipping away at Kikrishie's lead by over a second. Meanwhile, Agrids 34 and Vagrant Enchanter are locked in a fierce scrap for the 13th spot. Frankenbals is climbing up to 7th place. Kisuna Music is closing in on Renok T4, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Artorias has moved up to 11th place. Renok T4 is climbing up to 8th place. Gliding Penguin is also moving up to 14th. Vagrant Enchanter and Gliding Penguin are nose-to-nose for that 14th spot. Bleach Meps is right behind Iconic Odd now, just a second and a bit to go. Frankenbals is catching D Factor quickly, less than a second separating them. Kisuna Music is gaining on Raineki, closing the gap by over 3 seconds, so expect some action soon. Kisuna Music is gaining on Raineki, closing the gap to just over 1.5 seconds. Vagrant Enchanter is hot on Gliding Penguin's tail, narrowing the distance by a full second. Super Siggy is holding a solid lead and has the fastest lap, so he's in a strong position to finish at the top. Kishk is driving a 1986 Lada Samara Datara. They're currently in the lead, but with a placeholder lap time, so their race might not be going smoothly. Agrids 34 is driving a 1980 Honda Prelude, and is currently in 15th place. Their fastest lap time isn't available, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Agrids 34 is driving a 1980 Honda Prelude, and is currently in the 12th place. Their lap times are quite slow compared to the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Bleach Meps is climbing up to 2nd place. Iconic Odd and Bleach Mep C are nose-to-nose for that 2nd spot. Frankenbals is making a move to 7th. Renok T4 is driving a 1985 Mazda RX-7 Turbo. They are currently in 8th place and seem to be holding steady with a decent lap time of 2 minutes and 27 seconds. Looks like they're just trying to stay out of trouble. Wow! Super Siggy took the checkered flag. Looks like they're the one to beat. Well done. Wow, Super Siggy took the win. Congratulations on that incredible race. You really drove away with the victory today. And a big shout out to Worry Haas for making the most overtakes. You can claim the Vintage Beauty, a 1983 Porsche 911 SC. That's quite the prize for your daring moves. Keep up the excitement. Here's a fun fact about the 2012 Lexus GS 350. It's like the overachieving student in the family. It might not be the flashiest or fastest out there, but is known for its smooth ride and reliable performance. The all-wheel drive system gives it a little extra grip on the road, which is perfect for those of us who love a little thrill without the panic. Plus, it has a V6 engine that's pretty good at making sure you're comfortable and in control, no matter the weather. Basically, it's the trusty sedan that's too classy to ever be called boring. Alright everyone, get your final picks in now. The clock's ticking, and we wouldn't want any last-minute panic choosing that one car everyone regrets later. Hurry up and make those selections. Alright, so we have Direct Official in a 2019 IPS Kuruma, and Big Boy Bets in a 2007 seat, Leon Cupra. The Kuruma is a more recent model, so it likely has some modern tech and better handling, but the seat Leon Cupra is known for its sporty roots and agility. Since the track is Oschersleben, with its mix of straight lines and tight corners, I'd lean towards the Kuruma having a slight edge, because of its newer design, and probably better stability. But don't count out the older seat Cupra. It's got that raw spirited feel that can surprise you in a short race. Overall, I'd give a slight advantage to Direct Official's Kuruma. But this one could really go either way depending on how aggressive each driver is on those turns. Who are you putting your money on? Alright everyone, the race is underway at Oschersleben, and leading the pack on pole is the Sled with the 2019 IPS Kuruma. Let's see if it can hold on to that first spot or if the others will catch up. Lil Sprout is leading the race, followed closely by Slipslide Dagaming in second place. Lux Ravenous is in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Slipslide Gaming takes the lead, claiming first place. Windstorm climbs 2 spots to second. Lil Sprout now and Storm are nose to nose for second place. Looks like a close fight. Lil Sprout and now Windstorm are neck and neck for second place. Missionman just gained a spot and is now 9th. Papa Casey and Mission Man are also close, fighting for 9th. Worry Has is climbing to 4th place. NN Savage is also moving up to 6th. Bean Streams and Kufo are nose to nose for 11th. Shotskis is driving a 2015 Mazda MX-5, known for its agility and fun factor. They're currently in the middle of the pack, trying to make moves but not quite there yet. Worry Has is climbing up to 3rd place. Looks like a little upgrade there. Thin and Our Savage and Looks Ravenous are neck and neck for 5th, who will blink first. Nishaman is closing in on Naibi, cutting the gap by a second, so expect some fireworks soon. Worry Has is chipping away at Windstorm's lead. closing the gap by over a second. They're locked in a fierce duel for second place. Nibul 5689 is climbing fast, jumping 2 spots to reach 13. Warihas is climbing up to second place. Papakasi and Mission Man are nose to nose for 9th. Nibul 5689 is making a move, jumping 2 spots to 11. Nibul 5689 just gained 1 spot and is now in 10th place. Papakasi and Nibul 5689 are nose to nose fighting for 10th position. Nibul 5689 and Mission Man are nose to tail for 9th place. Kufo is inching forward, now in 10th. Papaketsi and Kufo are fighting for 11th, both trying to outsmart each other. Looks Ravenous is really closing the gap on Lil Sprout now, just 3.8 seconds behind. They're battling hard for 4th place. Nibul 5689 is climbing up 2 spots and is now in 8th. Things are heating up. Senar Savage is really closing the gap on Lux Ravenous. Just 3.6 seconds behind now. Nibul 689 is climbing up to 7th place. Dirok Official has moved into 12th. Nibul 689 is closing in on SNR Savage, cutting the gap by 3.7 seconds. Billy and Nibul 5689 are locked in a fierce duel for 7th place. Dirk Official is climbing 2 spots to 9th, making moves up the field. Nibul 5689 is climbing to 6th place. Dirk Official is now in 8th. Mission Man is knocking on the door of the top 10. Nibul 689 is climbing up to 5th place. Dirok Official is closing the gap on SNR Savage by a second and a half. Big Boy Bets is making a move to 14. Wow, Slipslitty Gaming really slid their way to victory. Congratulations on the win. They must be feeling pretty slippery now. Wow, Slipslitty Gaming. You really slipped your way to victory. Congratulations on winning the race. That was some impressive driving. And a big shout out to Warihas for nabbing the fastest lap. You've earned yourself a shiny 2019 IPS Kuruma, a modern street car that's as sleek as your racing skills. Meanwhile, Nibul 5689, you did the most overtakes today. That's quite the achievement, and you also get to claim a 2019 IPS Kuruma. Looks like everyone's a winner today. Sure thing. The TCA racing car class is actually known for its balanced mix of speed and handling, which makes for some really exciting and unpredictable races. Imagine cars that are fast but still manageable enough for even the most spirited drivers to push to the limit. It's like watching a bunch of high-performance go-karts with a bit more seriousness. Pretty fun, right? Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, you better move quick before the countdown ends. Don't want to miss out on your favorite machine in this wild AI race. Get those selections in before it's too late. Alright, so we got Bjornard in a 2008 Volvo C30, and Wak CB in a 2010. Seat Leon TDI racing on Brands Hatch Indy. Considering the cars, the Volvo is more of a stylish cruiser than a racing beast, while the Seat Leon TDI might have a bit more punch under the hood. Still, the Volvo's known for safety and comfort, not speed. But hey, who needs speed when you have the charm, right? I'm leaning towards Wow KCB in the Seat Leon, just because of the slightly newer model, and possibly a bit more sporty intent. Although, with AI at the wheel, anything could happen. Who do you guys think will take the win? Alright, everyone, the race kicks off at Brands Hatch Indy, and leading the pack is Bot Necrophantasm in a 2010 Peugeot RCZ race car. Looks like a solid start for our pole sitter. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead. Necrophantasm is leading the race, followed closely by Illicitone 1095 in second place. VD39 is holding on to third for now. Looks like a tight start. Bjorn Art and HP Lootcraft are neck and neck for 5th place. Wauk CB and Worryhaz are also fighting hard for 7. Wayne Nabretsky is climbing up to 9th, one spot at a time. Downtoquest is charging through the field, now in 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Illicitona 1095 is holding strong at the front, climbing to 1st place. HP Lootcraft is also making progress, now in 4th after gaining 1 spot. Necrophantasm is now in 1st place. Illicitona 1095 is right behind, still pushing for the lead. HP Lootcraft and VD39 are battling hard for 3rd. No one is giving an inch. Wauk CB is now in 4th place, climbing 1 spot. Downtoquest has also moved up 1 spot into 7th. Bjorn Art and Downtoquest are nose to nose, fighting for 7th place. Wauk CB is now in 3rd place. Ernest 39 and Wauk CB are nose to tail for 3rd. Bjorn Art has climbed to 7th. VD39 is climbing up to 3rd place. HP Lootcraft and Wauk CB are nose to nose for 4th. HP Lootcraft is trying to hold off Wauk CB for 4th place. Bjorn Art is just ahead of Nibi, both fighting for 6th. V39 and Illicitone down 95 are nose to tail for 2nd place. HP Lootcraft and Wauk CB are swapping positions in the fight for 4th. Downtoquest and Bjorn Art are locked in a close duel for 7th. V39 is climbing up to 2nd place. Wauk CB and HP Lootcraft are neck and neck for 4th. The fight for the top is heating up. Worryhaz is driving a 2014 BMW M235 iRacing and currently sits in 8th place. Their fastest lap is a 54.538, which suggests they're hanging around but not quite pushing for the top. Looks like a steady race so far. The tight corners at Brands Hatch Indy are favoring the more agile cars, helping the front runners stay ahead while slower cars struggle to overtake. Wauk CB is driving a 2010 Seat Leon TDI, and they just clocked their fastest lap at 53.286 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady in 6th place, not making any dramatic moves but staying consistent. Aisley is driving a 2007 BMW 320i, and is currently in the 13th place. Their fastest lap is a 53.723. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. WowXCB is now in 4th place, climbing 1 spot. Downtalquest has gained 2 positions and is now in 6th. Amin Sun has moved up 1 spot to 16. Well, look at that! Necrophantasm taking the checkered flag. Guess they really know how to leave the competition in the dust. Well done! Wow! Necrophantasm really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations! Looks like all that racing practice paid off. I guess we know who's got the skills to beat the rest of these AI cars. Great job, Necrophantasm! For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Autodromo d'Antioquia has a mix of tight turns and flowing curves, so a car that can navigate those twists with agility and precision will shine. Top speed isn't as crucial here, because mastering those corners will make or break the race. Acceleration also plays a role, especially if there are some straight sections, but overall, nimbleness and stability will be the heroes of this race. Alright, everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your final pick or forever hold your peace. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite AI-powered car take the lead. Hurry up before time runs out. Oh, this is a classic showdown. The Lola 70 is a legendary racing machine with some serious history behind it, and the Ford GT40 is famous for its incredible speed and endurance. It's like watching David and Goliath but in car form. Given the track and their cars, I'd say the Lola might have a slight edge in agility and handling on this circuit. But the GT40's raw power should not be underestimated. Honestly, it's going to come down to who manages their pace better. I'd give the edge to the Lola for a close finish, but don't count out the Ford for a surprise. Both are stunning choices, and I can't wait to see which one crosses the line first. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Autodromo de Antioquia, and leading the pack is the TTV Naibi in a sleek 1965 Lotus 40, starting on pole. Looks like a classic battle in the making. Naiba has shot off the line to take the lead. Vargala Svet is holding strong in second place. Dumpets on 3 is in third, but already under pressure from the pack behind. Jmagishat is climbing up to 7th place. Nibo 5, 689, and DJ Magakat are neck and neck for 7th. Oakswolfie and Chosen's Coast are locked in a close fight for 13th. Rumiev Fist 13 just sneaked into 9th place. Scorched Log and Rummy Fist 13 are nose-to-nose for that spot. Oakswolfie is climbing up to 13th. Looks like the race is heating up. Jagishat is in 8th place with a 1966 McLaren M1. Wombi looks like they're holding steady but not making any moves yet. Tuner is climbing up to 10th place. Oakswolfie is now in 12th. Chosen's Coast is sneaking into 13th. Vargala Svet is driving a Lotus 40 from 1965. They are currently in 2nd place and seem to be keeping a close eye on Naibi in front. The race looks tight at the top. Vargala Svet is in 2nd place driving a Lotus 40 from 1965. Looks like they're holding steady behind Naibe and not making any dramatic moves yet. Dongatsanther 3 is right behind Vargala Svet, now closing the gap by 2.5 seconds. They are battling fiercely for 2nd place. Rumi Fitz 13 is driving a vintage Cooper Type 61 Monaco, a classic choice. They are currently in 10th place, so they're hanging around the middle of the pack, but not making much progress. Vargala Svet is driving a Lotus 40 from 1965, currently holding 2nd place. Looks like they're keeping up well with Naibi at the front. Tuner is climbing up to 9th place. Chosen's Coast is also moving up, now in 12th. Oakswolfie and Chosen's Coast are nose-to-nose for 12th. Tuna is driving a 1967 Nissan R380, a 2, a vintage ultralight day. Their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leader, and they're currently in 10th place. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Egrids 34 is climbing up to 2nd place now. Vargala Svet and Egrids 34 are nose-to-nose in that battle for 2nd. Haimais is also making moves, now in 4th. Oakswolfie is driving a 1967 Nissan R380 a vintage ultralight. They're currently in last place and seem to be struggling with pace, as their lap time is significantly slower than the leaders. Wow, Naibi just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was really in the driver's seat today. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Naiba really pulled off an impressive win. Congrats to them for dominating the race today. They must have been riding on some serious AI magic. Well done! Actually, the 2017 McLaren MCL32 was quite the roller coaster. It was the car that marked McLaren's return to Formula One after a couple of tough years, but it was also notorious for its numerous reliability issues. Basically, it was like that one friend who shows up to the party with a lot of energy, but keeps breaking down and needing help to get going again. Still, it looked pretty sleek and promising, even if it didn't always deliver on speed. Hey everyone, if you haven't chosen your car yet, now's the time to jump in. The countdown is almost over, so don't miss out on the chance to pick your favorite. Grab your virtual steering wheel and get ready to watch these AI cars go wild on the track. Alright, so we've got Red Panda Manatee 4 in a Mercedes AM GF1W08, EQ and JD Anburn in a Williams FW40. This should be interesting because although the Williams is a solid car, the Mercedes is pretty much a legend when it comes to speed and handling. With the Enna Pergusa, treks, twists and turns, I'd bet that Red Panda Manatee 4's car will have the edge in power and stability. But hey, Jade Anburn could surprise us if the AI drives with some serious finesse. Still, I'd lean towards the Mercedes to take the win here. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Anna Pergusa. And look at that. Bot with 3 out 25 is starting on pole in a 2017 Renault RR17. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead or if the others have some tricks up their sleeves. Whip 3 out 25 has shot off the line into the lead, with Plebis 3 right behind in second. S7 Games is holding on to third, but expect some early fireworks to shake things up. Plebis 3 just overtook for the lead. Whip 3 out 25 is not giving up easily. Biswachingyo is closing in on the top 3. Uncanny Buddy just blitzed past 3 cars to grab 8th place. Red Panda Manatee 4 is creeping up to 7. Worry Haas and Uncanny Buddy are nose to nose, fighting for that 8th spot. Linlilock is driving a Renault RS17 and is currently in 7th place. Looks like they're holding a decent position, but not making any dramatic moves yet. Biswachingyo is driving a McLaren MCL32 and is currently in 3rd place. Looks like they're holding steady, but no sign of a major push yet. U20 Plays and Jade Anburn are neck and neck for 10th place. Beyond Fu Dark Souls and Lotusos are also close for 14th. U20 Plays is driving a Mercedes AMG F1WL8EQ. They are currently in 11th place and seem to be holding steady without much drama so far. U20 Plays just snuck into the top 10, climbing 1 spot. Beef Sliders and Zero Tamiliv are nose to nose for 12th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Lotusos is climbing up to 13th place. Beyond Fu Dark Souls is catching up to 14th place. Who is next to overtake? U20 Plays and Worry Haas are neck and neck for 9th place. Beef Sliders is closing in on Beyond Fu Dark Souls, cutting the gap by a second and a half. U20 Plays is driving a Mercedes Weight EQ, which is known for its strong balance and speed. They're currently in 11th place, but their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leaders, so they're probably struggling to keep up with the pace. U20 Plays just climbed 1 spot to 9th place. JD Anburn is closing in on Worry Haas, cutting the gap by a second. Zero Team Live and Jade Anburn are nose to nose for 11th place. Zero Team Live is now in 11th place, climbing 1 spot. Lotusos has also moved up 1 spot into 12th. They are nose to tail fighting for 11th. Naiba is climbing up to 4th place. Lotusos just moved into 12th. Jade Anburn is driving a Williams FW40 and is currently in the middle of the pack in 14th place. Their fastest lap is around 1:19.636, so they're holding a decent pace but still have room to improve. Zero Team Live is racing in a Force India VJM10. and is currently in the 12th place. Their fastest lap is nearly 20 seconds slower than the leader, so it looks like they're struggling to keep pace. Red Panda Manatee 4 is having a tough time and is now in 13th place. SS Davin Games and Naibi are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Uncanny Buddy is climbing up the field now 7th place. Congratulations, Plebis 3. You really took the checkered flag with style. Looks like all those laps paid off. Wow, Plebis 3 really pulled off an amazing win. Congratulations. That was a fantastic race and you truly deserved that victory. Hope you're ready for the next round because you're setting the bar pretty high. If I had to pick one of these cars to dominate the Acapone Raceway Club circuit, I would probably go with the Nissan Skyline GT-RR 32R. It's got that legendary all-wheel drive system and a tuned turbocharged engine that can handle tight corners and long straights with equal finesse. Plus, it's known for its stable handling and balance, making it a fierce competitor on a twisty circuit like this. I'd say it's the underdog that could surprise everyone. Alright everyone, time's running out. Make your final picks and let's see which car will dominate the race. Don't miss your chance to cheer for your favorite or you'll be stuck watching the default ride. Oh wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. Kingrit's riding in a sleek but somewhat aging Mercedes-Benz L500 from 1989. It's definitely got style but maybe not quite the sprinting power of a turbocharged Porsche. Now, Quiz 44 is in a 1993 Porsche 911 64 Turbo. Definitely a sporty beast with a turbo boost that could give it the edge on acceleration and handling. I'd say the Porsche has the advantage here, especially given the turbo. but I'm sure Kingrit will put up a good fight with that classic charm. Let's see if the old-school Mercedes can surprise us, or if the turbocharged Porsche beats past. My money's on the Porsche this time around. Alright everyone, the race is underway at a Capone Raceway Club, and leading the pack is Bot Aerotech in a classic 1990 Mercedes-Benz 190e Evo Tsuku. It's starting on pole, so let's see if that old school beauty can hold off the competition. Aerotech is leading the race, followed closely by Kingret in second and Quiz 44 holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Sarah Emiliev is climbing nicely into fourth place. Evolution 9 154 is also making moves, now in seventh after gaining 2 spots. Cheesin Dashao and Evolution 954 are nose to tail, battling for 7th place. Grand Prix is climbing up to 5th place. Cheesin Dashao has moved up to 6th. Just Panchakis and Mafia Mavi are locked in a close fight for 10th. Rumi Fisted Team and Evolution 9 154 are nose-to-nose for 8th place. Just Panchakis is inching up to take the 10th spot. Mafia Mavi and Just Pankakis are locked in a close fight for 10th. Rumia Fitz 13 just sneaked into 8th place. Mafia Mavi is closing in on the top 10 as well. Kingrud is driving a 1989 Mercedes-Benz L500. A classic convertible. Looks like he's holding 2nd place pretty comfortably so far. No sign of trouble or overtakes. Calcon Bunny is driving a 1997 Mitsubishi GT twin turbo Datis. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, not making much noise so far. Kingrut is driving a 1989 Mercedes-Benz L500, holding on to 2nd place. Looks like he's keeping it steady, but no real pressure from behind yet. Kingrud is driving a 1989 Mercedes-Benz L500, a classic roadster. They're holding on to second place but are a bit behind Ertuk. Looks like a solid run so far. Quiz 44 is driving a 1993 Porsche 911 964 Turbo Dot. They're currently in third place and have the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like they're pushing hard. Quiz 44 and Kingrid are nose to tail for second place. Slips Nita Gaming and Just Pancakes are also locked in a close fight for 11. Quiz 44 is climbing up to second place. Calicon Bunny is also moving up to 15. Vodka Morning and Calicon Bunny are nose to nose for the 14th spot. Kingwood is holding second, but not far behind Erutik at the front. Quiz 44 is close enough to make a move if he finds the gap. Looks like a tight finish is on the cards. Mafiana V is driving a 1989 Mercedes-Benz SL500. They're currently in 10th place and running just over 17.5. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves. Rumi Fis13 is driving a 1993 Ford Mustang Sveti Cobra Dachai. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Looks like a solid race so far. Just Panchakis is now in 10th place. Calicum Bunny is gaining on Ener Pinkwolf, cutting the gap by over 2 seconds. The retro cars are all about handling and nostalgia, but their slower top speeds are holding some back. The track's tight corners favor skill over raw power, so drivers with better control are climbing up. Evolution 954 is driving a 1994 Acura NSX, known for its balanced handling and reliability. They're currently in 10th place, just behind the top 9, with the fastest lap close to the leaders. Looks like a steady race for them so far. Kufo is driving a 1997 Mitsubishi G2 Twin Turbo Dot. They're currently in 8th place, just ahead of the Mustang and Acura. Looks like they're holding steady, but not quite catching the leaders yet. Well, look at Erotic stealing the spotlight again. Congratulations on the win. I guess they're just too fast for the rest. Wow, Aerotech really pulled it off. Congratulations on the win. Looks like all that racing practice paid off. Or maybe the car just has a secret turbo boost we didn't know about. Either way, great job. For this track, I would focus mostly on acceleration and handling. Berlin-Ypres is a city circuit, with tight corners and quick chicanes, so a car that can bolt out of turns and stay glued to the road would have a big advantage. Top speed isn't as crucial here because the straights are relatively short. It's really about being nimble and having a responsive steering feel to carve through those urban twists efficiently. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. Make your final choices now before they all zoom off without you. Don't miss your chance to pick the winning machine. Oh wow, we've got a classic showdown here. On one side we have Lemon Cult Games piloting a 1966 Chaparral 2E. That car is legendary for its innovative design and sleek aerodynamics. On the other hand, Oscar Wolf is racing a 1966 Lola T70 Mark on a Ford, which is a beast known for its power and speed. Honestly, both cars have their strengths, but the Chaparral's advanced aerodynamics might give Lemon Cult Games a slight edge in handling, especially around those sharp turns on Berlin-Ypres. The Lola 70 is more about straight-line speed, so if the race is tight and twisty, I might lean toward Lemon Cult Games. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. I'm just here for the drama and the vintage vibes. Who do you think has this in the bag? Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Berlin Prix, and leading the pack is the prototype's 1960 class car, bought LXAXAXNT, in a vintage 1966 McLaren Elva Oldsmobile. Looks like a little classic charm on the modern track. LXAXAXNT is taking the early lead. Ixnobotixel is right behind in second, and Pro 3 is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Pro 3 is now in second place after overtaking someone. Ixnobotixel and Pro 3 are nose to nose for second. Shotskis and Ixnobotixel are fighting hard for third. Ixnobotixel is making a move and now in second place. Pro 3 and Ixnobotixel are nose to nose for that second spot. Lemon Cult Games and Shotskis are also close, fighting for fourth. Shotskis is really having a rough time, dropping 10 places to 14. Pro 3 is climbing up one spot to take second. Lemon Cult Games is also moving up one spot to fourth. A Beta Bloke is climbing to 11th place. Miyamuda and a Beta Bloke are nose to nose for that same spot. Spikles is inching up to 14. Le Rocher is holding on to 5th place with Zombush 86 right behind. Billy is just ahead of Kofo in 8th and 9th. GM Prime and Epic Sugar are nose to tail for 15th. Lemon Cult Games is climbing to 3rd place. Nobotixel and Lemon Cult Games are nose to nose for 3rd. Billy is inching up to 8th. Lemon Cult Games and Pro 3 are nose to nose for 2nd place. Oscar Wolf just gained one spot and is now in 7th. La Roche and Oscar Wolf are also battling closely for 6th. Oscar Wolf is making a move up to 5th place. Zombush 86 and Oscar Wolf are battling hard for 5th position. Shotskis is closing the gap on GM Prime by 3.2 seconds, so expect some action soon. Ixnobotixel is really closing the gap on Lemon Cult Games, just 4 seconds behind now. They're locked in a fierce battle for 3rd place. Zombush 86 is climbing up the field, grabbing the 5th spot from nowhere. Lemon Cult Games just sneaked into 2nd place. Zombush 86 is closing the gap on Ixnobotixel by almost 3 seconds. They're now fighting for 4th place, and it's getting pretty close. Pro 3 and Lemon Cult Games are nose to nose for 2nd place. Zombush 86 is climbing up to 4th. Epic Sugar is making a move to 14th. Lemon Cult Games is now in the lead, claiming the top spot. Epic Sugar is inching closer to James Mayo for the 13th place. Looks like a close fight for that position. Spikles and GM Prime are battling for 15th place. Shotskis is closing in fast, cutting the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Oscar Wolf and Ixnobotixel are nose to nose for 5th place. GM Prime just gained a spot and is now in 14th. James Mayo and GM Prime are also close, fighting over the same spot. Ixnobadixel is gaining on Zombush 86, closing the gap to just over a second. Shotskis is hot on Spikebull's tail, closing in by a solid 2.5 seconds. The tight corners seem to favor the prototypes with better agility, while the Group 3 cars are struggling to keep pace on the straights. Hey, Quince86, great to see you back in the channel. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI racing action. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. Lemon Cult Games is comfortably leading and has the fastest lap, so he's in a strong position to stay ahead unless he makes a mistake. Wow, Lemon Cult Games really outpaced everyone. Guess they're not just good at gaming but also at racing. Well-deserved victory. Wow, Lemon Cult Games really went all out today. They not only took the race but also lit up the track with the fastest lap, and overtook the whole pack like a racing ninja. Congratulations to them! That triple crown is a serious achievement, and I think they just raised the bar for everyone else. Well deserved. Alright, here's a fun fact about the Autumn Ring track. It's like a scenic drive through a leaf-covered paradise. But don't let the pretty colors fool you. This track is notorious for its tricky corners and sudden changes in grip, making it a real test for the driver's skills. So it's basically a beautiful nightmare for racers trying to keep their cool. Pretty cool, right? Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to get in there and make your choice. The clock's ticking and those AI racers aren't going to wait for us. Hurry up and select your ride before it's too late. Alright, so we've got HP Lootcraft in a fancy 2011, Ferrari F and Sir Gimingiat in a beastly 2015 Dodge Challenger Hellcat. Now, the Ferrari is probably more agile and sleek, built for quick turns and finesse. The Challenger, on the other hand, is all about raw power and straight-line speed. Considering the autumn ring track is pretty tight and has a mix of corners and straights, I'd say the Ferrari is gonna have the edge in maneuverability. But don't count out the Hellcat trying to muscle its way through the straights and make a comeback. If it's a close race, I'd bet on the Ferrari to slightly edge out the Challenger. But with how the Hellcat is powered, it could totally surprise us if it gets a good launch. It's gonna be a fun one to watch. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Autumn Ring, and leading the pack from pole is TTV Warriors, showing off in a 2017 Ferrari 812 Superfast. Looks like a sleek start for the street cars from 2010 and up. Warriors has shot off the line to take the lead. Unstabil is right behind trying to keep up. Ovidus is in third, already losing touch. Looks like a tight battle for the top spot. Grandelive is making a strong push into 5th place. Titus 61 is right behind, climbing to 7th. Yama Priest is gaining ground, now in 18th. That Numera is on the move, climbing up to 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Cometwy is also making progress, moving up 4 spots to 13. Ovidus is having a rough patch, dropping 7 positions to 15. Everlasting Bot is making a move, climbing 3 spots to reach 17. Chris Goffer is also on the rise, overtaking 3 cars to sit in 18. Zert Gemingai is gaining ground, moving up 2 places to 7. Husky Hulk has stormed to the front, overtaking 19 cars to claim the lead. Smurf 20 is also on the move, doing the same to secure 2nd place. Warriors and Smurf 20 are now nose to tail, fighting for that 2nd spot. Velocitor 14 is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 9th place. Warriors is pushing forward, now in 1st. Nonstop is also on the rise, grabbing second place. Apex Milkbag just overtook someone and is now in 5th place. Circamingate and Crandalive are nose to nose for 6th. Velocitor 14 and Titus 61 are fighting hard for 8th. Circamingate is climbing up to 6th place. Titus 61 and Crandalive are nose to nose for 7th. Platinumera is making a move, jumping 2 spots to 10th. Circamingate is climbing up 1 spot to take 5th place. Apex Milkbag and Circamingate are nose to nose for 5th. Megutsu and Platinumera are locked in a close fight for 10th. Unstable is gaining on Warihas, closing the gap by a second. Circamingate is catching up to Kyroscope, closing the gap by 2.4 seconds. They are now battling for 4th place nose to tail. Circamingate is climbing up to 4th place. Titus 61 is also advancing, now in 7th. Crandalite and Titus 61 are nose to tail for 7th position. Velocitor 14 climbs to 8th place. Platinumera advances to 9th. HP Lootcraft moves into 10th. The race is heating up. The FOTS 84 is gaining on Cometwe, closing the gap to just a second. Smurf 20 is right behind Husky Hog, now only 1.6 seconds apart. Circamingate is climbing up to 3rd place. Apex Milkbag is closing in on Kyroscope, now just 1 second behind. Platinumera is making a move to 8th place. Cometwe is climbing to 11th place. Everlasting Bot is catching up to Yama Priest, closing the gap by a second and a half. Cometwe is gaining ground on HP Lootcraft, closing the gap by 1/3 seconds. Husky Hog and Ovidus are nose to tail for the 19th spot. Cometwe is now just behind HP Lootcraft, closing the gap by a second. Mirgutsu has climbed 1 spot to 12th place. Grandelive and Mirgutsu are nose to nose for the 12th position. Platinumera is racing a 2012 Pagani Huayra, a car known for its extreme aerodynamics and lightweight design. Their race looks like a struggle, sitting in 10th with a slower lap time compared to the leaders. The FOTS 84 is on a tier, overtaking 16 cars to take the lead. Chris Gopher is closing in on Everlasting Bot, shrinking the gap by over 5 seconds. Warihas and the FOTS 84 are nose to tail, fighting for the top spot. Wow, Warihas actually pulled it off. Guess they were just saving their luck for the right moment. Well done. Wow, Worry has really pulled it off, didn't they? Congratulations to them. It looks like all that practice paid off, and they're definitely the one to beat today. Great job! Alright, everyone. It looks like we need a quick pit stop for some stream maintenance. Don't go anywhere, we'll be back in just a few minutes to continue our epic AI car race. Grab a snack, stretch those legs, and I'll see you in a few moments.